Spoon television, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
Kua.
Yes, information.
Yes, sir. Special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon TV, Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. On the spoon to get
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
on the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
And of course, Spoon is going to tell you what exactly is happening in Liberia. What's happening not just in Monrovia, but Liberia at large, the rest of the country. Spoon is going to let you know what's unfolding in real time. Relatively, it's been a great Sunday. It's been a sunny day, though we did have some sporadic rainfall as well across the country. But on the overall, it's been a beautiful, beautiful Sunday. A day that you love to go out there with the family and have a good time. And the night is quiet as well. This is how I love to welcome you to tonight's edition of Liberia's biggest talk show. This is the Spoon Talk on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also live on Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, plus a host of other stations relaying us across Liberia, including Trust FM in Bombing County. We also have Radio BKS there in probably Nimba County, Voice of Nimba in Ganta City, Nimba. We also do have Premium FM at 98.1 in Bong County. That station covers parts of Lofa and Nimba County as well. We'd love to welcome you again. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. Definitely welcome to the Spoon Talk. This is where you get it unfiltered. You get real information. This is where you get your facts, versus the fiction. This is where you get authentic information as well. But before we kickstart the show, as we now do as a tradition, before the rest of the panelists do come on board and they begin the talk, we also want to hear from you. What exactly is on your mind? What are those things that you really want to talk about? What's on your mind? So we'll have the phone lines open for at least 30 minutes for you to let us know what exactly is on your mind. But before we get to the phone lines, I know my people, you're with small. I know you always say what's on your minds. I know you got so many things you want to talk about. But let's say hi to some of our folks watching us this afternoon where they are, some watching us this evening, some watching us as early morning where they are. Let's say good afternoon, good morning, good evening to the folks watching Spoon TV. Like Christopher Water, who's watching us there live from River G County, the capital of Fishtown. That is where he's following us from. Let's say hi to Vote Liberia. Yeah, I love the name, Vote Liberia. Momo Nelson is also watching us tonight. Lofty Bondo
In Africa,
says good evening, everybody. Good evening to you, Lofty. General Sparky, the politician, is also following us. Michelle Carey is watching us from Monrovia, Indiana, USA. Okay, so they have a Monrovia in Indiana, USA. That's nice. Okay, so Gladys C. Brown is also watching tonight. Stephen Johnson is watching us from Logan Town. Lyrical Granddada is also following us, as well as JU4 colleague. E. Emmanuel Cotio Senior is watching us from Kanka there in Guinea. Papi Keita is also watching us from Bong County. Philip Gatti is following us, as well as Princess Harris is watching us live from Congo Town here in Monrovia, Liberia. Hamilton Gwini is also watching us from New Jersey, from Burlington. Tonia Bendu Kone is watching us from Cardwell City here in Liberia. Harriet Carson says, hello, I came for class very soon today. Grab a chair and sit down.
Africa.
Welcome to Spoon Talk. Samuel Dubena is watching us from Maryland, not the one in southeastern Liberia, but Maryland in the United States of America. How are you, Samuel? Wilberg Dober is also watching us, as well as Aaron S. Kume II. That is one of our Bombing County correspondents watching us live from Tottenham City, Bombing County. Yaya Sekou Toure is following us from Cardwell. November King is also present. Abraham Zlatan Logan is also watching us this evening. Joshua Tenny S. Dasha Jr. is watching us from Nizo Community. Fofana Kroma, that's Kamo, is watching us from Bopolu City in Bapolu County. Benny Paul is following us from Duport Road, Pinsville, District number 4, as well as Ernest Banda is also watching us. David Boker is following tonight. Turker M. Kula, and the rest of the folks I have to scroll further down. No special order. Ruben is watching us. I'm trying to get Ruben's name, his full name. Ruben Kaid Bay, if I got that right. Kaid Bay is watching us as well. Due Mayos Nyemo is watching us from Kampala in Uganda. So the Spoon Talk viewership is vast spread all across the world from Kampala, Uganda. If I'm not wrong, Uganda is in Eastern Africa, something like that. So yes, he's watching us, as well as we have Harris Vesely watching us from Massachusetts. Whenever I mention the word Massachusetts, it reminds me of a colleague of ours. Whenever he sees that particular sentence or that particular word, he can jump over here and say something else. I know you listen, you know yourself. Boston. You can just go to the Boston and leave the Massachusetts out. Jones Queen is watching us from Old Road. We'll speak to the rest of the folks as well. But let's go to the phone lines now and let the folks in Liberia and you watching us from overseas tell us exactly what's on your mind. But we'll start with the folks here from Liberia. The numbers to call 0777 771075 or 0555 101075. 1 minute per caller. Let us know what exactly is on your mind. Hello. Okay, so we're not getting that person. Let's replace that person here. Hello. Good evening to you. Let's hear you out, please.
All right. Now, me just have small for me for around the Commandant Peace Island.
Go ahead, Josiah. What's on your mind?
That was on my mind. Got to do with the statement made by our vice president concerning the boundaries. How the way so it's not for their own vote, they should know forget they should for their own.
Yeah. So
what you got to know with the boundaries with our own. What you first started when they took over, she does not choose an error. Setting out the boundaries, our father. Now when they don't just see they don't get job. What you got to know with our own. When she said I'm on a bon country plus bon country, they will say we election that they think you should give also 2070 after we make have vice president. But now, because elections coming, due to our own personal achievement, due to our own personal accomplishment, now that she comes, she know bodies for her. She tell me for your own. She not our own.
Okay, sir.
She was our own. But gonna complain, she will complain about now.
All right.
She not our own. We will vote Liberia. And no one else, but none of us, we vote out, we will vote Ambassador Joseph not work out. She not our own. That's what our town politics wants her.
Thank you.
We not our own. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's take this person here. Hello. 0777 771075 0555 101075. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out, please. What's on your mind? This is Spoon Talk. 1 minute.
Yeah, it's Junior Hina calling from Mambakle.
You're welcome, Mr. Hina. Go ahead.
Yeah, why in my mind is appealing to Liberian people for all to go next month, the 14th to go to number 1. So that's it in my mind.
All right, sir. Thank you. Straight to the point. All right. 0777 771075 0555 101075. Hello. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Let's hear you out.
Yeah, it is Spoon.
This is Spoon, sir. What's on your mind if you want to
It is
participate?
Spoon?
This is Spoon FM, Chief.
Yeah, I'm Abraham calling from station number 4.
Go ahead, Abraham. What's on your mind?
Yeah, the thing on my mind, just want to tell all our followers, the Palestinians, to not be destroyed by anything. It's easier to let really yeah on the show. Like Casey on the show all the time, just for all the other people to work on the opposition was supporting the different party and they work on. But Casey just there to be destroying people's mind.
So you're saying your partisans shouldn't listen to Gibson Jerry at all?
Yeah, my partisans listen to Casey Jerry. Yeah.
When you're talking to my black like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
077771075 075 Hello.
Let's
see. Good
evening, Mama. Thank you for picking my call. This is Justin Pringba. And I'm phoning Ralph Hours.
Go ahead, sir.
I called basically yesterday as about an hour. A former CEO announced that Nelson Cole, I admire the guy on the radio that Bobby, some unfortunate accident.
Yeah.
I want to try as much as possible to reach him, but I don't have the contact. However, through the medium, I want to wish a recovery and let how he conducts himself on the radio station. So it took me unaware, took me down, man.
Yeah, Nelson is doing great. Thank you for the concern. To everybody, Nelson is doing great. We've reached out to him. The incident was quite unfortunate, but again, God preserved his life, in a very miraculous manner. He came out of such an accident, I could say totally unscathed, but with some few scratches and bruises. He's okay. He's doing great, and all of our hearts and prayers are with him. He's listening to the show right now, and he appreciates you. We'll talk with him later on.
Let God be praised, man.
All right. Thank you again for the concern, like everyone else, for expressing their concern. So Nelson Cole is actually doing good. Thankfully, that incident, passed over him. Thanks to God. Whenever you leave your house, even for a minute or two, and you return safely, you have to give God the glory. Whichever God you serve, you have to give that God the glory. Nelson was making his way home, and another vehicle from behind, over speeding, crashed, somersaulted, and banged into his vehicle. The good thing is, he came out unscathed, and again, we are thankful. Yeah, we're thankful. We're grateful. Nelson is doing well. We'll speak with Nelson later on the show as well. But let's go back to the phone lines. Nelson, I know you're listening. People are really concerned. We all are, and we're glad now that you're doing good. Hello. Hello. Let's hear you out, please.
Damo, how you coming on?
I'm doing great. How are you?
This is Albert Tomogai and Caldwell.
Let's hear you out, Albert.
What is on my mind? I want to tell people Liberians are very smart nowadays. You cannot tell a Liberian man say the other men are poison and the other men are jolobo. Then today you come to the same Liberian people and tell them say the poison that the best one, you kick the jolobo out. You can't die. You drink the poison. The Liberian people, they are not fool. So when they are concerned about their pocket and they getting their little thing from there, they might leave the Liberian people alone because they say they were speaking for the Liberian people. But then to our utmost surprise, they have gotten their little thing and they in their little corner and they say the Liberian people my father. You think the Liberian people they are just getting clothes like you're putting the plaza like you're holding place to play? The Liberian people have a mindset. You told the Liberian people 5 years ago, you say the other men that poison, the other men are jolobo. Today now you go back to the poison again, you say you can't drink the poison, you only need the jolobo out. So as people who claim to be educated, they need to be sound manner, because education, that's what my father used to say. They say enough book makes sense, But I said that let's say that sense may book that book, may sense or book sense may book what are you. So if you have the sense, if you educated, you don't have the sense, it's just a waste of time. So what we got to tell people is we will drink the jolobo and kick the poison out, because when we drink the poison out, instant death.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
Yes, Damo, how are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah, it's good to be on the radio again today. This is Thomas Brown. I'm calling from Puebla Restaurant.
You're welcome, Thomas. Let's hear you out, please.
Thank you very much. You know, I admire the first call that I spoke on this evening on the radio. And just to remind the Liberian people, there was this thing Joao did that told us 2020 during the senatorial election that when these people bring their money, we should eat it. Because no sensible person will work hard for their money and just turn it any kind of way. So it is the same Joao Tito that is telling us today that Bonkante should vote because she's from there. So I just want to remind the people of Bonkante, there was this same Joao Tito that told us that any politician that bring money, we should eat it and vote them out. So this message is going to the people of Bon. Yeah, please, when they bring their money, you take it, you eat it. But on the 14th, you have to make the right decision. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you as well for letting us know what's on your mind. Hello.
Hello.
Let's
I'm
hear you out,
Prince
please.
calling from Razi.
Your name?
Yeah. What is on my mind is all about my representative. All his sitting in the house. He has never put nothing up front. He got almost 82 ghettos in the district, not concerned. But he concerned who to support as president. That is what is on my mind.
Who your representative? You just say my representative.
My representative standing in on district number 6. Yes.
So you say 82
ghettos.
ghettos. While you went counting them one by one, how you managed to know that 82?
I've been moving. Even in my community where I live, right beyond rehab, ghetto that they're not easy, Damo.
So
if you come, you see ghetto, you see young people, you can walk on the beach. They will take callers for you and check your phone.
So you're saying he should focus his attention on
the
demolishing those ghettos?
And he's supporting a presidential candidate.
All right, Chief. Thank you.
All right.
So we'll take 3 more calls from Liberia, and then we'll try to go to the diaspora there and take a couple of calls. Hello.
Hello. I'm Saki calling from Togo. How are you?
Mr. Saki, welcome. I'm doing great. What's on your mind?
Well, what on my mind, like the first caller, what he spoke on about, concerning Joe Howard Taylor, which is the vice president from Bongande. But Joe Howard Taylor know that she wouldn't ride the former president Charles Taylor. Joe Howard is not from Bongande, and which she can go there and tell that the Bongis what to do. And I concerned lower Bongande. I will call my friend. I live in that, but I'll call my friend down there. They were there. Joe is now Bong County. The only got to tell, I would say, I'm telling my senator Prince Moy, let him work down there. I don't know where the negotiation between United Party and the Senate, the senator like that, the guy like that one is on team, with the Johnny Quay, so they can work out this come around, so rescue mission can clear Bonkante. He did not have no doing in Bonkante. So you should the money, the same message you get 2020, how you eat their money, let it bring the money because the money is floating, they have the country money, so we eat their food who you want. All right,
thank you. Thank you. There are 2 more calls from Liberia, and then we'll take calls from overseas. Hello. Yes, sir. Let's hear you out.
Thank you. What on mind tonight? They call me Mr. UP of Unity Party.
Your name is a UP of Unity Party.
I say all the people of Lopa, I'm from Lopa. The people of Lopa, they supporting us. That are not deceive ourselves to vote in any other person besides our uncle, papa, our grandpa, Lopa. All the vote, 90% or 95% of our vote from local to be given to United Party. That party for our home.
Okay, fine. Is that your name
Thank you.
again?
They call me Mr. UP.
From United
Yes,
Party.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you too.
All right. One more caller and then we switch and take calls from overseas. Hello.
Hello?
Let's see how you are.
Yeah, me go in China.
Good question. Are you get internet on your phone? Use it to answer yourself. Thank you. All right. So let's take this person. So we replace that person with this other caller here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Let's see how you are, please.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel Bernard Jr. I'm calling from Broadville.
Yeah, go ahead.
My issue have to do. I want to tell the Liberian people let us be focused on JMB because, like for example, John Guy was saying that a guy who's saying that the person and the control board with the junior, the control board for the person, and the same person has now gone to the person and then to the vote for the person. So I only want to tell you that every person Costa is a man that is not doing work. Even here, his sister, you were chatting, and we to you that and that only want your money, and then after
why you saw the chat?
Leave on the country. So just that, and he said, I gave it 2 years officer to protect him. So I want to tell people to vote white and vote for black ID.
All right, thank you. All right, so that's all the time we have to take calls from Liberia. Let's see if we can take calls from overseas. I'm about to pin the WhatsApp number on the screen so that you can call. If what's on your mind, tell us what's on your mind. For those of you watching Spoon TV from around the world, it's now time to tell us what exactly is on your mind. So let me put the WhatsApp number on the screen and you can call 1 minute per caller so that we hear exactly what's on your mind. I do see Mr. Dwalu and the people, see a lot of people behind him, you know, he's about to come on. Dwalu and the people. But did I see the flag?
I'm not down in my study. I'm actually on the first floor. I'm on the living room in the kitchen. So the flag down there.
Now where the potato again left you, eh?
Yeah, I know. I mean,
we got our dream all over.
I said I'm going down there today, so I stay right up here.
But it's good to see you.
No, it's good to see our people calling. We're trying to grow the hair out for the winter. I just came from church, Damo. You know, you gotta go take the papier small, you know.
Of course.
Taking the papier, you come back to the show and talk to our people. But we have a lot of stuff going on in the country. A lot of stuff. We're taking more calls. I believe the people from the US are about to call.
Yeah.
We can take more calls, man.
Yeah. So that's what I'm doing.
Hey, brother Mumu Johnson, what's going on, brother? Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the WhatsApp number to call. Those of you watching and want to let us know what exactly is on your mind, call us up on this number. Let's take this first person here. Hello.
Yeah, Diamond, how you doing?
I'm doing great, and you?
I'm doing great.
What's on your mind, Chief?
What's on my mind is I'm asking all Liberians to get out to the pool to vote Dr. George Maria for a second term bid because the Unity Party gave them 12 years and never did anything for the great people. So it's time for them to go and practice to sleep. We don't need it. They failed us already. So that Trump president, we have for a second term, and he will not get out and pay another person. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for stating what exactly is on your mind. So the WhatsApp number is pinned on the screen. You can call and tell us exactly what's on your mind. +231 770 304519. Call us up and let us know what is on your mind. Hello. Hello to you on the WhatsApp line. Just talk in real time. Don't mind the feedback because what you're watching is a bit delayed. So just talk to me as if we were having a conversation on the phone.
Hello.
Hello. Let's hear you out, please.
Hello, Diamond.
Hello, ma'am. Let's hear you out.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Don't mind the feedback. Just have a real-time conversation with me.
Okay. Dama, I just want to talk to all the political parties, the opposition political parties that are joining UP. I want to admonish them to do the best that they can so they can win this election. Because when you say you are in opposition, you are in opposition. And so whoever wins, it is the responsibility of every Liberian to support this government so that we can change this system. That's what I want. That's what on my mind.
All right, ma'am. Thank you. Hello? Hello? Yes, let's hear you out, please.
Yes, is this Diamond?
Yeah, this is Diamond. This is Spoon FM, Spoon TV. You live. Kindly let us know what's on your mind.
Hello, I'm so glad to be here. My name is Janelle. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
Hello, Dwalu. I just started listening to Spoon just during this election time. But what I want to say is that I don't know if it's an oversight, but a lot of people are not talking about it. Well, nobody has ever talked about it. This guy who was caught and he's in jail, who was caught taking cards, he clearly said that those people are not selling their cards. So we need to to rectify that, to let our people know we got to give our people credit. They are not really selling their cards. They only trusted in him. That's why they gave their cards, because those people lied to them that they want to check something on their cards. So those people are not selling their cards anymore, at least after knowing all this information from Spoon FM or from Spoon TV. Our people are not selling their cards. That boy confessed clearly that they were not selling it. They only trusted in him, and that's why they gave him their cards. So please let's clarify that and give our people a little bit of credit. And thank you so much for the work you do.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for calling as well. All right, let's take this person. Plus 231-770-304519. Those are the numbers. Call us up and let's hear you out. Hello. Okay, lost that person. So those of you calling, let me take this person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You live. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, my name is James Kirkland. I'm calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Go ahead, James.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You live. Just don't mind the feedback. Just talk to me in real time.
Oh, my attention is June Gacy.
I didn't guess into you.
June got problem. June go on the show. You don't talk nothing that makes sense. All the attacking Joseph Waka. Look, let me be fair with you. June will go to the show and discuss the issue. I'm getting you. I'm watching the show.
Yeah, don't mind what you're watching. Just talk to me as if we're having a phone conversation.
June, go to the show. You can discuss the issue.
All right, Chief. If you keep doing that, then we wouldn't take you, because all of the time you're spending listening to the relay, what there is delayed for a minute or two. Hello.
Hello.
Let's hear you out, please.
My name is Louis Daniel.
Go ahead.
My name has to do with Yeka Koluba. Why Yeka Koluba never had all the issues? Why came up as like today he talked for almost an hour? Why he never came up telling Joseph Agat, I had this issue with you, telling Aaron Ceylon, I had this issue with you. But this time of the game, before he coming out say all kind of things about oppositions, I think he need to repent. I think he need to call Joseph Agat so they can keep the party ball going. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. So sadly, that's all the time we have to take calls. We've gone 5 minutes over. Mr. Dwalu, I do see the former CEO in the background. Yeah.
The CEO is here.
That's
good. Look, some of the calls that I'm listening to, the last call, I just want to speak to him very briefly regarding my brother Yeka Koluba. Rest assured, conversations are being held. Look, democracy is very complicated. Okay, people will get angry. Sometimes they will say things that's out of character. We get it. but it's going to be taking at the end of the day. Honorable Yeke is going to support the rescue mission. But I get where you're coming from, but sometimes people get mad. And because we have to become a free society, people have to think freely and speak freely. I'm all for that. But not every speech we want to agree with. But rest assured, everything is being done to make sure Yeke, it's on board 100%. We understand the allowances. CDC will take it as, the UP is this, UP is that. The only thing that got the CDC administration together is the Liberian people money that they've stolen and they're distributing like drunken sailor across the country. But at the end of the day, they will still get defeated, man. I don't know if you recognize a few people here already, Diamond. Did you recognize the early?
Yeah, I did, but you can't.
Yeah, let me go through. Let me go through a few people.
Give an update quickly.
Yeah.
I promised that we are going to talk to Nelson Collet. We've been trying to reach out to him, but he's not been able to answer his phone. But we know that Nelson is doing okay. He's doing much better. He's doing good, especially for the kind of accident, the scene, the damage and all of that. He came out of that vehicle relatively unscathed, just scratches and bruises. We thank God for his life. But Nelson is okay, okay. Nelson is doing okay. We just have to keep praying and reaching out to him. He's doing good. Yeah, so I just wanted to say that once we can get
amen. We hope Nelson does well. Stanton, if you don't mind, let me recognize a few people here, man. These early birds, we have to recognize them. I see Vinicius Mobile. Welcome to the show. How are Sonny? Welcome to the show. My Olive Son, Lakpa Boa Dual. Welcome to the show. Oruska Flan Neo. Welcome to the show. Jessica Dodry. Welcome to the show. Daniel Mimba. David Amasize from Rwanda. Hopefully you are there in Kigali. Welcome to the show. Clarence Benson, Othello Dillon. Hey, brother Dillon, what's going on, man? Bradley Brown. David, I miss you here. David Amasize, I think I recognized you. William, we said bro. Welcome, Johnson, God. Joseph Malik Cully, Colenius Hunter, Mr. Cisco, Jacob Cisco, welcome to the show. Marie Ketor, Augustine Bailey, welcome. Marie Rufus Folly. Everybody, man, welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia. Darlington Masekwe, Joseph Tokpa, Celia Ajavon, welcome to the show. Everybody, today is Sunday. Until the elections are over, the CEO said we'll be doing some Sunday shows. So I rushed from church, came over and just tried to come on board. Let's talk Liberia. We would do our part. All we ask about the people in Liberia, you got one task, is to vote. But minimally, you have to bring 2 additional people with you to vote in favor of Honorable Boakai, because a vote for President Weah, it will be a vote for total breakdown of every system in the country. You're talking about the hardships across the country. It's going to be exacerbated heavily. It will get worse. Congo men will say worse and worse and worse. President Weah cannot change anything for you. He can distribute money. People say, take the money, you eat the money, but you have to vote. My only request from you is you have to vote. If you are not going to vote, all of this is in vain. The UP organization are putting in place the infrastructure to make sure your votes are protected. They're honing the skills of the poll watcher. They're continuing to improve the systems to make sure you get what you want, but you have to vote. You have to vote. If you do not vote, you are contributing to the doom of this country, and your children will judge you for it. Stanton, man, I'm going to send it over to you. I see you on the phone with one of your chicos there. I know that we on the phone with, but
okay. You shots fired. You the fire. You talking about you just rushed from church to come do the show, eh? But I only saw a message on my phone. We're coming on tonight. Oh.
I see Gus Parker. Welcome to the show. Regina Benson, Carmen Gu, Pastor Esther, Lobby. Welcome to the show. C King, Fatu Kamara, Kumabori. Welcome, Joseph Binda, Mark Weir. Everybody, man, you can't talk. Liberia must matter. Somebody just posted that we need to disconnect our send waves. I'm not a believer in that, but I don't know why they want to disconnect send wave. I don't know what send wave do to them.
Oh, they're trying to link the send wave with Costa and the US.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. So
I see.
The person is trying to say you shouldn't do business with Sendwave, because if you do business with Sendwave, they're saying directly or indirectly, Costa.
You know what? There's a room right there for a business opportunity, something we might capitalize on. Come up with something that we can make some money, because me and money are looking for.
No. Well, create value.
Huh?
Yeah, create Dwalu, the app Dwalu.
Oh, no, we're not going to call it Dwalu. We're going to call it Smarty. What you laughing?
Smarty.
Smarty.
But I'll remind the CEO. I'll remind you about what he said. I'm sure he didn't get it.
Well, he got it. But this
Dwalu
is
said the point you were making.
I mean, we Liberian men. Leave that topic.
You know what I do?
No, let Dwalu say one thing. Dwalu can speak for himself.
I say you on the phone with a chick and any woman in the hall. How many girlfriend won't get? You laughing?
Father, forgive our brother Dwalu for he speaketh that which he knows nothing about. Forgive him, oh God. Dwalu. Dwalu, all my life, I know one woman.
Me too.
Okay?
Me too.
Any other person come around, that's not me.
How for you, eh?
Nah.
But what you said that you look left and right?
Huh?
You said it and you look left and right. Why?
Any person come around. I'm trying to say it around.
I'm in trouble. Let me tell you, I get the blood of my grandfather. He had 4 wives.
You want to say those things because your wife is at work. If she was right there sitting there like, man, you won't be saying that crap you say.
My wife
is at work. So you saying those things. I'll tell you why. Dwalu, I will never be like Fadika. The Bible says, and so shall a man leave his father and his mother and cleave unto his wife.
Into his wives.
Unto his wife. Not into, unto
his wives. Unto his wives.
No. Not that we are that we are F-E. And what the Lord has joined together, no man should put it asunder. So I am joined to one woman and one woman only.
All right.
I know no other person.
No problem.
That's the thing I put some people in trouble today, like Monk Mama do that. They get different women all around. I want to put them in trouble today. So I'm saying that. I mean, Fadika confused Hawaii and other people in Minnesota. So man, let's move on, man.
No, we're gonna move on.
That's I giving Joey a hard time. Joey get more than 20.
But Joey don't care. He don't give a figo.
He doesn't care.
As Damo was taking course, I wrote a short poem based on what was happening in the country. It's called "What is Liberia to You?" And Stanton, if you allow me, let me just read it very quickly. What is Liberia to you? Is it just a thing of convenience or a bosom you suckle on? Is it your heritage or a place you dream to feed you and yours alone? Is Liberia a place you are ready to turn over to dangerous criminals because you fail to meet your political goals? Do not make our beloved Liberia a wasteland out of spite and foolish anger. She's not just our home. Liberia is worth everything. Can she rely on you, on your protection, even when it doesn't suit your individual agenda? Can she trust your commitment to elevate her without selfish expectations? When will we put country first? Think of Mama Liberia as a mother who welcomes all her children equally. If, for the sake of Liberia, something must matter far above our selfish interest, and that interest singularly must be Liberia, we must love her unconditionally. I'm saying this to say this. People believe when you don't meet your political agenda, that means you're the country chakla. I don't care if President Weah wins, personally. I don't care if Bouakai wins, even though my preference is Bouakai, because I know he's better for the country. But if President Weah wins, Liberia must remain. Because if Liberia is scattered, there's an issue. The only issue I would have, President Weah must win genuinely and rightly. He must be giving those votes, and this also is applicable to Honorable Bouakai. But our country must far supersede all this superficial bickering. People say, oh, Zema Kennedy win to hear what Liberia will. Yes, support President Weah, even though he check out the country over plus. What are you? Do you really care about this place? Do you realize this location is far bigger than President Weah himself? We need to stop this. If you believe Honorable Bouakai is a better candidate than President Weah, which he is, support that candidate. He may not meet all your agenda, but he meets most of your agenda substantially when compared to President Weah. Anybody who's supporting President Weah, you are endangering this country. The children that are coming after us, our heritage is being endangered because you want to destroy the country because your candidate did not win. You need to stop this. I don't care who you support, but you need to support something that will uplift the country. If you want to be neutral, that is a choice as well. Be neutral. But neutrality doesn't mean you keep silent. If something is right, you say it. This man is going to destroy this country. This is not something we're saying out of spite. We're saying this because it's the truth. President Weah is extremely bad for this country. Extremely bad for this country. This man has no original idea. He cannot govern. He's going to destroy you and your children. I say this from a place that is researched, from a place that is right, from a place that positions this country so you can see the bigger picture. And that bigger picture must be Liberia. Stanton.
Yeah, Mr. Dwalu, thank you very much. I know we're going to be bringing Fagon on. We're going to be bringing Fatima and Fadika. All the F. What do you guys think? Got plenty of names that start with F. Fatima, Fadika, Fagon. Come on, man. Yeah, man, come on. So my only thing is that for us to go ahead and have a wonderful conversation today about the happenings in the country. I want to say welcome to every one of you. Thank you for joining us. We are just here for an hour, 15 minutes. Yeah, 5, 6. No, maybe the hour, 30 minutes because it's 4:46.
Yeah.
I want to say it's a beautiful Sunday.
Yeah.
Say what you want to say what's on your mind, and let's have a wonderful show. A lot of stuff is happening in Unity Party, and on the other side of the river, they are receiving endorsement from family members, and we will be placing a call to Mamo, the chairman for ALP. Information reaching me, Dwadu. The chairman saying that, listen, it's not the party endorsement. It's a family endorsement that took place today.
It is
I want to know whether the family endorsement, the party endorsement, I'm not in the politics too much. But what Liberian people know, what's going on with our country, Liberia. What is happening this week with Unity Party? I'm hearing that some big guns are coming out. And guess what? Tomorrow on Spoon Talk, the VSB, Jeremiah Pankun, will be on Spoon Talk tomorrow. When I received the information that Jeremiah Pankun is coming on, I said, wow. Reaching out to Yombly say, I dare anybody to pull forth. Or November 14th, you're going to hear from the people of Bassa. I said, what?
Yep.
Yombly said, seriously, you will hear from the people of Bassa November 14th. And I said, Yombly, you got to talk to us. And, my senator, you got to talk to us. She said, no, Stanton, you will hear from the people of Bassa. So we reached out to Bomi County, Dwalu. Guess what happened? The newly elected Senator Alex Tyler. You know what he said about Josh Manawia? You wasn't on the show yesterday.
I listened into the show yesterday. He said a lot. He said gave him $1 billion.
He said Josh Manawia is a dictator.
Yes.
He said it. And I was shocked. He said Josh Manawia is a damn dictator. Yeah, he said damn too. I don't know if I should say damn. But he said Josh Manawia is a dictator, He said Josh Manawia is, something is happening.
But look at what he's doing. Yeah.
And the people now beginning to understand, George Lobo, don't take some of our live feed. You won't come on, you come on. You can't be saying that somewhere and you're texting and you can't come on the show. I'll deal with you later, George Lobo. But
you my brother last night.
Yeah, but then you come on like brother last night and you met for your wife on a scan. The guy you were talking to, I was sending a picture to your wife. But guys, let's get back on track here. Let's get back on track. It is important, Dwadu, for us to understand. Alex Tyler, that were part of the bigger collaboration, CDC, right?
Yeah.
When it came together, the man is telling Joe Manawia, I said, Joe Manawia is a damn dictator.
But he is. He is. Look at his tendencies. Let me give you some of Joe Weah dictatorial traits.
Oh, can you welcome our sister Fatima? You want to welcome the woman?
I do, ma. How everything?
They get high though.
Hi, nephew. How you doing?
I do, ma.
That's skin to nephew and Ente. You can go far. But go ahead, Dwalu.
President Weah, when the court ruled in favor of Axel Jackson, which I don't care about, this is another idiot, total idiot. Axel Jackson, we had a whole couple about this.
Now, who got Axel Jackson?
Hey man, that scam so-called lawyer again. They probably lawyer in Liberia. They can probably anywhere else.
Man, I don't know.
We tell our team, Axel Jackson, we tell each other. But listen now, the court rules in favor of Axel Jackson. President Ria refused to enforce the law. If the PPCC laws, any kind of procurement laws in the country, President Ria said he didn't care about it. The judges rule, when they rule in favor of Henry Costa, he refused to even address that. Anybody he wants to appoint, he doesn't respect the tenure rules in the country. He does whatever he wants without any. He doesn't care about anything as it relates to institutional building. Everything is broken down. That's a trick of a dictator. President Ria goes to the free port. He's literally taking money from the free port without having going through the central bank. They're taking the money as his whatever he wants to do. He believes Liberia is his personal fiefdom. You take this man child, you make him the president of an entire 5.5 million people. This man is destroying the future of our children. Then people might be quiet. Oh, Dwalu, one of food won't come today. Dwalu, you're telling if they got a begin with a bro, they put away your protecting that they don't call me to go eat with them. I know you know that skill people with you. They can give me the car. Dwalu, but you want one car, take one car. I got 2 cars in my garage, bro. But you can see I will take the car, go drive it. So you can be protecting the wrong people. I know what's wrong with y'all.
So, but my thing is that at the end of the day, though, a couple of things we got to, Jeremiah could come in tomorrow. Jeremiah could come to say on tomorrow. And one thing Jeremiah could say, Stanton, if we do not, we will have more than 180,000 coming from Nimba County.
Yeah.
No, Dwadu.
Possible.
I asked Jeremiah Cohen, I said, what you just say? He said, listen, even if they increase the number, I can guarantee you we added another 50 to 60,000 on what we received during the first round.
Yep.
Then I said, no. How? He said, Nima Kwado. I don't understand Mano or Gio, or I would say I don't understand Nimba. So maybe put me in the category like the Koji. I don't understand Nimba. But the man said Nima Kwado. The man said Stanton and Nimbadians are resolved. He said if I come down anything less than 180, 190, then you remove me as a VSB. I said, but my man, let me put you there. To tell you the truth, Jeremiah Coon, hey go. You see, when I'm talking, then they calling me.
Must vote in kind. Bapodo must vote in kind. Bombi, Kemau, Grand Bassa, y'all shimmy me bar with it. I don't know why you're treating me like this. That y'all will get more.
Don't cry, nephew. Don't cry.
Yeah. You know, we have to speak Gola, but you know when you forget, it bad. You know when your mom people raise you forget your real track. I can't speak Gola, so I will speak Gola. Y'all listen to me. Bombi, you have to vote.
Right. But let me tell you something. I beg you to cut you off. You know who Jack called me?
Who?
That Jeremy Gibson. He's not coming on tonight. No. Jeremy Gibson work schedule with Spoon that Monday through Friday. Hey, people don't be on. He's not coming out on that.
Yeah,
you can't ask me to bring it on.
Sunday.
No, Jeremy Gibson, we give him free 5 days a week. He will not come in. No. You guys want Jerome on?
He needs his rest, so that man is 73 years old.
He's 73 years old.
Yeah, and he needs his rest.
The man got to work 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Why you not coming here Sunday when we do our thing?
No, he got to sleep. He got to rest.
No, I don't. But why you say I'm gonna bring the man on for? The man
what I'm hearing from Fargo, I want Gibson to come on today. Maybe I will shake the nest and he will come on. I got a lot of calls from Fargo. They say Jeru got 2 F4 F150 trucks in Fargo. You don't put the people inside and carry them to the joy. You don't pay the people. And a lot of people fighting in Fargo. So I just waiting for Jeru to come on. If you put that news on him.
My man, but I don't do that to the man. I want Jeru to come on, man. But I don't think
I want to hear that news because you go back to the news here. Is that Jerome?
I get Jerome house. I get Jerome house in Fargo. I took the picture.
See,
Jerome, I beg you, Fatima. I know you talk. Jerome got one old house in Fargo. I will put a picture up today. Very old house. No, the man got one old house in Fargo. Even the houses, Steven Tower, SA houses, they're better than Jerome house in Fargo.
My favorite people.
If you want to start it here with Fagon, I will call AB on you. Don't start it no nonsense. I was sure it's not matchmaker show from the desert. Don't do that.
Jeruna accused me of being somebody's Sache. See what's there. I want Fagon. Ego. He said I want Abiyahi again. The man tell you say he left woman. How they behind he left Fatty, he left.
The man is 73-year-old man.
I was 73 and a half. I mean, they say his birthday was fully coming up. He did first because he and Joseph Boakai are around the same age and he have not accomplished, you know.
Yeah, but Joseph Boakai look very good than Jerome.
Jerome really low what. But my brother Fagon I can't on. Now I want no Gola belt bommy people. I want here. You see my nephew and my cousin, a small thing I got on this show, yeah. I pick yeah.
No, don't do your connection. You have technical difficulty. I beg you. If you watching the show, he say I'm a protect.
Anyway, CEO. We are moving forward.
Why every day to you? Why every day to you? Hold on, ask Dwalu. I beg you, Fatima. Dwalu, what happened?
Ebi was a consummate professional. Let me say this. Our next of Vamuma house, my lesson plate from Liberia, I had one in front, but the one in the back, I didn't put it on. I just put it in the back. You know, there's a double cabin pickup. So AB pulled me over. He came to the car. He said, but man, you should know better. Why are you lesson plate on the car? I said, oh, geez, sorry. He said, but man, don't do that. Don't be our Joha. He didn't come with glan. It was so nice. He said, but man, he helped me. We put the lesson plate back on. I kind of respected him for it. Now that I wasn't showing it, but I just stick it in the back because the screw going to go in. I said, I'll get a screw later on. And he stopped me. I put his license plate back on, which was kind of nice. Yeah. I think it was 2016 or 15.
I said, nephew, the main problem between me and him and our police job, the man used to be in America going to John Jay and talking about how he going to structure the police station, the police in La
Before I know I will be showing the.
But John Jay is the greatest criminal justice school in the
world. When he graduated,
guys, we're not talking about Jerome tonight. We're just holding back a little bit before we bring Fagondo. Did I hear you right? I know the general people are going to get very with me. Jerome met you at the age of 16. I mean, AB met you at the age of 16. No, seriously.
But I asked
you, Eduardo, you. That my sister, yeah.
My mom was 15-year-old, 14.
Your pa met your mom when she was 14?
Yeah. That's one thing. With Muslim people would like it down.
That was normal.
That was making the place. Yeah. I beg you, man. Leave that thing there. Let's talk about 18 year number.
No, wait. So how old is AB? He was older than you.
You were older than me a couple of years, so that was my problem.
So AB older than you 2 years?
And you see, you just 1 year the man age. I will not tell
you. Man, I can find out the man birthday jet pass. How old is he?
Well, when we you can find out. You can find out. We talking say,
no, man. I beg you, man. I'm not leaving.
He ain't got 3 beautiful, but the man, see you, the man that married man, you stop that in there, man.
Hey, man, now what the man tell me, man. The man said you were all behind you when you went to Liberia. They said, man, I'm married, man. Who gave you the security?
Now,
who picked you up?
Stand on. Wait. I didn't want to talk. Fatima.
You just posted.
No. Fatima, the whole world watching. Are your childhood sweetheart that you still liking, eh?
Power. No,
I mean,
don't do that. You and AD myself on the phone. Don't do this.
Wait, Eugene, I have to like him. We have 3 of the only 3 children I have. I have to like him.
No, don't play on us here.
No, don't tell about it. I like the gentleman. I like the gentleman. I respect the gentleman. But I happen to be in love with somebody else. Let's just say that.
You see?
You in love with what?
Somebody else.
Why you be talking about me now?
I just happen to be in love with. I said you maybe
excuse you. Without even pie day. Say you been coming and show you not tell her about your boyfriend or nothing.
Because
okay, why your boyfriend?
It's not proper.
I don't want to say his name.
Because he don't exist.
Okay, you
The woman
you let me.
on the phone.
Take out you let me. I will not have no man. I'm looking correct at it.
AD and myself, we all were on the phone on video call. 3 of us.
I
The floor Fatima stay at.
The man just said, let me tell you now. The man said CEO Fatima is a good person.
Oh no, we didn't say you're a bad person. We didn't say that.
The thing is, your call Abby will speak for himself. Oh, I know I'm dating somebody who is
talk.
Okay.
That's talk, man. Dion and Lumba, let's have our show. Dating somebody.
Let Abby talk for himself. All I know, my mission here is to propagate number one. Just like Nima Bwaka and Jeremiah Kwankun. To rescue our nation and bring her to where she needs to be. All the Flaka J endorsement there, chicken soup, doka flare, dead bucket. We're not here for routine, my people. 73-year-old men who not live their life, they don't do nothing for themselves. We're not here for routine. We're here to propagate that number one. Just say, you know, when you sit and you look at it, man, JMB, JKK, Liberia's finest, Liberia only people that can bring our country back to life in life. Our country is on life support. My people who can joke here, who can play just to bring you up. So you can count today a year.
I know, right?
Our CEO now choke us to can't tell you. He said you can't talk for your people. I'm not talking. And for the Liberian people, I ain't scared that you own. Only the Liberian people you for. But say we ain't scared. I chose a side. I want to hear about nobody this time. In fact,
listen. Fatima, yes, I think the thing you asked Madam Titi would do is she will give you a special show when you're off in the afternoon in Liberia.
Yes.
And you know, after the election, you'll come on. After the election, and I'm done doing the election.
But I'll be in Liberia for 3 days. I'm going to Liberia for 3 days.
Let me say this, Fago. Something is very important, Duadu. Something is happening here. We all will laugh and will joke and will move in different direction. But if you hear what I'm hearing, all the nonsense CDC carry on paying for endorsement, they think that's scam.
Scam. Total scam.
Hold on, this thing a big scam. I've never seen 419 scam like this in my life. Today, the endorsement. I was in check. Somebody help me. Was Mobile Model at that endorsement?
That may be silent long time.
No, I beg you.
He's gone.
I'm asking my question. Joseph Koji, was Joseph Koji part of that endorsement today? Ladies and gentlemen, you guys that following us, please start answering because I was at church. I never watched the endorsement. Help me. Maybe I'm making a mistake. Was that Jefferson Koji, Mobile Model, and the campaign leadership team? Am I missing something, Duadu? Can I come to you first as we welcome our sister, Kou from the Mano, Gio Mano Bet, Kou. Let's welcome her to the show. Duadu.
First of all, he was not there. But let me tell you what Carlos Grace said before he lost the election. He said, we fighting for our daily bread. People want to our daily bread from all our more. We jack it from inside. And we'll post also Gary inside. Akara Gray will go back to becoming a Zogo. These boys will go to the ends of the world right now. They will do anything. Look, you can empty the central bank. It's already empty. Anybody president, we are promising money after the fact. That's lie. Let me tell you why that's lie. President, we will promise you whatever it takes to maintain his criminal organization. You listen, you get your money off from, and you're gonna be asking for small money. Samuel Twist stole almost $25 million. He built your houses over there. They stole that money. Let it bring all that money. My entire dream. Let the boy then spend all the money that is stole. Then when they take it from there, they go back to school at one. That's my dream for them money. So you ask for more money, but the only thing you gotta do, you gotta vote. Vote number one. You ask for the money. You take the money. They stole your money. You take the money, you whack it. You buy all kind of things the way you buy Judy. You go get flour, buy your four here. Where President we are where so they can bring 4 hair foundation bring you need new hair. You take the man. You take it. You don't vote for them. Anybody who vote President we are.
Thank you very much. And my question remains the same, folks. Please help me. I'm trying to look among the crowd. I'm trying to watch this thing all since I left from church today. Fagon, can you help me? Were there any party campaign leaders, with the exception of George Manawia, stand-up bearer, who were missing from that program today, Fagon. If you know, if you can help me, please.
Wicked men like you go to church, then I met me who God love. That means so sit down and watch stupidness.
I swear. When watch you.
That means so sit down and watch stupidness. If you don't even know what happened today, let me help you with something.
But where you calling me wicked? Where you calling me wicked man for? What I gotta do with something? I'm wicked. I want to go to church. You're like good. You stay home.
Thank you.
Who let the unrighteous God need? And I am an unrighteous man. So help me answer, please. But I gotta put the dogs outside. You go ahead.
Don't insult them. Do not insult the dogs.
But I gotta put them outside, man.
The last time I checked you and I were in conversation, you told me you took the dog to the vet. And
They get the money for free.
How you don't do it when you go there? You just say, I brought my dog. You said no. You say you have to get a dog of full name.
The full
and
name.
Your dog
Storm
name,
Witherspoon.
according to you, your
Storm
dog
Witherspoon.
name there is Stormy Witherspoon.
Not Storm, it's Storm.
Storm, yeah, okay, but okay, Storm Witherspoon.
Yeah.
Yes.
So do not say, let me go put the dogs outside.
Yeah.
Dogs.
That's true. I agree.
Then let me go and put Storm out.
But Fagon,
yes.
You got mental problem.
So the man say every day is only the door about the door. They don't get happy. The man say every day is only. Answer and punch out the clip, no double. I get the door behind the scene there. I said, they're beginning rapping you. That door they got where behind it. That's my where the man again.
I got 3.
Oh, the man had 2. And the 2 dogs he had were medium size. They went and brought Storm. Storm is big, just like donkey. But he big, but he gets small brain. So when Stanton saying that, he be rapping on Stanton, and you know, Stanton not huge. Stanton too small. Yeah, man. If I go away, I'm push that man away. I would hear that door with something, or I said, say Storm. You know how much, and y'all be, you know how much that guy had it. How about y'all see so now me and Stanton Mayflower, y'all want to say this, that. You know how much he paid for the trainer, the dog trainer, to train Storm. How when Stanton says sit down, Storm will sit down. I don't want to say it before I put somebody's personal business, but maybe he can talk it. That me will go to that house and say, Storm, sit down. One time, Storm not do it. The second time, Storm will do it.
They can pity you against Storm.
You are there,
Isn't that dog abuse?
But animal abuse,
you think they make a scary Storm to boost it and leave it about 1 minute and go come back?
No, but there was Storm.
No, but you gotta understand the door is 6 months. No matter the door is so huge, but the door is 6 months. The dog ain't no puppy.
Are you born a dog for you know the age?
And you know the dog, but the dog get papers. The dog get birth certificate. The dog get birth certificate. The dog is a United States citizen. So the dog is a United States citizen. It's on the dog paper. So mother, father, place of birth, everything is right there. So you can say no. But the thing is that the dog get baby brain. As big as the dog is, you know, the dog will act like a puppy. And that's our problem. So you pay $3,000 to train the dog come back and nothing. No.
They say the dog can't give you right.
No.
Small thing there. My beginning that can join me. I carry that dog in back. As my beginning, when I won't play with dog. Your neighbor didn't get dog. Will go play with small. Will come back.
I go get a dog chicken boom. Oh no, he's gonna get choked on the bone. He's gonna get choked. You can't do that. But anything that dog I meet. Now I said that dog I meet.
If I get back, I think Stanton did well. He took care of Storm. But let's get back Fagon.
But
he have seriously. I read it. Yeah, that's Stanton pet. That's Stanton brother. That's Stanton pet. No problem, but that's Stanton pet. But the issue is that. But Fagon though, I didn't watch it right. I didn't watch it, Fago. Can you help us understand who all were at that meeting and the importance of that meeting today? We got a lot of big story coming up. We'll call other individuals that will be coming on Spoon tonight to talk. But talk to us, Fago.
I think, Stanton, let me use my 2 minutes just to break it down quick. Stanton, it was good you went to church.
Mm-hmm.
It was really good you went to church. You would have been tortured today because I know that you were, if not now, maybe you will want to twist it, but you guys are still friends, but not a little bit close, not close, but a little bit close like how you were before in Delaware or whatsoever. This was politically traumatizing for me today because of 5 reasons. Quickly, 1, you could tell that the CDC leadership said, you know what, George, we are nobody's stupid here. And if you take us to be stupid, we'll tell you to be stupid. This man, we work with you from 2005 to now. 2 weeks to election, you getting that kind of money and glory?
How much?
And you
what's the alleged amount? How much?
It is alleged 250,000.
Wow.
But a certain amount was paid up front. And me, I can go to court and come by you and I get it balanced. So the first thing that happened, they went to UA party compound. And the place was not even locked down. To the point where Clara Mala, Costa's trusted friend, said, when you arrive in the country from the airport to the city, locked down. Today you go in a small fence and you're talking, the people can't even listen, they're making noise. I have that part that I caught up already. It's with me. You can see it if you want to. The second thing that happened, the fact that CDC hierarchy was not there. The second thing that happened was that when Costa came to speak, the people did not give him chance. So he only talked for maybe 1 minute, 30 seconds or 2 maximum. He never said anything. But like, you hear the music, it was too shameful. When you came to talk his Tabata, I didn't even want to listen because I saw the disgrace coming. And then when George Weah came to speak, 3 things happened. The first thing, it is an endorsement. You got to be happy. You got to be excited. The crowd got to be jubilating. But, Papa, as soon as George Weah opened his mouth, I knew straight, the man I knew. The man that called George Weah, it was almost like they found, I will disgrace your 2 years today. He does not forgive. He turned around, he said, Mr. Ben Ayure, Chief Executive Officer, ALP. Then he looked down on Costa like that. I had to say, if I call him Muppet name, I'll be elevating him. If I just call him and get him title, I'll be elevating him. So he turned around, looked at Costa, he said, Megan to He did not call his name. He did not call a title. He did not ascribe unto him something beneficial. Instead, he just looked at him, Megan to He got Jay eyes linking. Joey, I know how will I call it here myself. Eyes linking, that Megan to I have to say, I give you money. The third thing that happened in there, George, we are referred to them, he said, ARP people, I brought your bar, I cashed in Jala Buka. And any one of us 3 men, not these 2 women, that have fishing for Buka before. If you have fishing for Buka before, you know that we use tar. Do I know any tar we can use? Ladies, excuse me. People in radio land, television, there are 2 ways we can catch Buka. Buka, they say Buka. He didn't say Buka.
I know, Dudu. I don't know what I'm talking about. Go ahead.
Buka. We either use the farine, we pour hot water on it. When you get sunny, we stick it in red oil. Now, if the tar not enough, tar is another word for poo-poo.
Yeah.
And we can tape the farine on it, put it on the hook, chunky. Or when you boil it with high poo-poo in the water, you take it off. That's why you can use on the hook. You throw it, then you jack 1 time. As soon as you jack 1 time, you can come for it. That tar. He look at them today, he say, I catch your Jere Buka. Amen. And the moment was finished, who's that coming to Pinto? You're watching. The person knocked the door with force.
Yo watch. Wait now. Nobody say that. Hey, she take it from there. Victor, who are that one man was knocking you.
Gassim, come here. My son Gassim. That was
Gassim. Let's see Gassim.
Gassim, come here.
Let's make sure that Gassim
Kroma.
That knocking up big.
That man I even want to talk.
Look at she first name right there.
Hey, forget what man.
No, that every Kroma stepson, no, that one
I owe that son there, I think, yeah.
So Stanton, I'm sitting down. You know, there is a sweat that comes on you at times. It don't come from your forehead, it comes from under your arm.
Yeah.
It's like water. I'm like, oh my God, why did they do this? The CDC rejected that whole thing today because they know it was heavily financially induced, and they have been working over 18 years plus, that it had to do with the oil deal we talk about to give to company. It had to do with the importation of chicken egg by Benina UA and the cuts. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, why? And I'm sure Costa left from there like, I made a mistake.
Yeah.
I made a very huge mistake. And now when Shim can cover Costa's face, he will laugh, but he disgraced him today. And if you want that cut, I will send that cut you play like Brempo CA. I have to say the man are nothing. You have taken the money and they call you Mekentor or case was closed. That was it. And that's what I took from it today. I don't want anybody try to be in that situation. I pray that none of y'all I know yet ever get in that kind of situation, Stanton. For you, Pa, I know you will cry straight. It was disgraceful. Very disgraceful today.
You know, Dwalu, before we're gonna do this in the
Let me send it to you because me and to talk plenty.
No, but Dwalu way now. Dwalu way. We're trying to get
You
it.
get it or I will send it to you.
Send me what you have.
See you if I may though. See you.
Hold on 1 minute. I beg you, Mama.
10 seconds. Some of those people, some of those endorsements or some of those gravy licking, they might even reach our elbow. Why are we talking about it's on the kind of correct Liberian people platform?
I agree. I agree.
No, but you ask a question. I think we'll bring Cole, but let me play this. Man, there you go.
Yo, they say from the tree can beg, can break, yo. You can bring, can break, yo. Well, thank you, Honorable Stand-up of the ALP, Mekentor all platform guests. Ladies and gentlemen,
you just saw the way he said it. Mekentor and then all of them were laughing.
No, but Fagon, this is my interpretation. My interpretation was they were basically saying, hey, he said Mekentor all, but even though he said Mekentor all, but it was alluding to the fact that Mekentor all, you really running your chops. That's how I translated this.
You been talking your beat more, you hear now.
Yeah. And the brother Constant,
you know, wet chicken. I will not even call your name. Look at your useless, sir. After you finish cursing me, and are you sitting down on me? I don't even call your name, sir. I will not even make people know, even you get tattoo, that your new name Mekentor. I said the whole group just laughed. Nothing more than that. The man who posted like his something meant so much.
Yeah.
They just dismiss it. And I can tell you why he dismissed it. He dismissed it because almost all the sedition talk show people on the air, have come up to condemn it. And they said they have worked so hard for the party for him to come get that kind of man glory. Hey, it was bad today, man.
Honorable Fagon, the Moses of our time, who has stolen, who has used the Liberian women in the diaspora to support his lifestyle. His lifestyle of, him not working, staying home while they work hard, took their coins and supported him. And in the end, he betrayed them. So, I don't think we should talk about those kind of people.
It's important. Because
number one, Honorable Fagon.
You can only say that we shouldn't talk about it long.
Yes.
It's important because a lot of people feel when they say endorsement by our Liberian standard, it means people come and say they were you. So everybody's supposed to follow. Like all of us know, that endorsement today, where was the party chairman? Where is the ALP executives? How can you carry your daughter and your son and you say that a party? That's not a party.
Nope. But Honorable Fagon and Eduardo, if I may,
and
so
that's why we gotta explain these things to our people. So that they can know it was not their party, that Ure, his son, and his daughter. That's it.
That's true. But also, Honorable Fagon and Eduardo, I realize that most of the world's problem is the illegitimate children that is bringing it on. You didn't realize that?
Oh, God.
All right. I just said something that was not. The illegitimate.
Let me tell you something. I have to say this to the brother Costa. I'm going to say this to him. I don't know what he's thinking.
Number one.
You cannot build a house. The house is a roof level. They always finish thinking, they put in the tile in the house, and then you walk away in the fashion that you've done. I don't know what kind of decision is that, but President Weah did not value what was brought to him. Not this person. He had no value for it whatsoever. And that's what I'm going to say to that. Oh, come on in, man.
Thank you. Good evening to all of you. Good evening to our Lawyer Spoon followers. We appreciate you, and we will not be here. The station will not be here if you were not tuning in, if you were not committed, if you don't love your station. So we thank you on this Sunday for joining us. Of course, as we enter the last final days in this election, we are seeing endorsements, but some endorsements are empty endorsements. And what are we talking about? Empty endorsement. We may have the frame coming up, but we have the engine. You saw an endorsement today without the party executive. We were here the other time when we examined the LPP endorsement. The LPP endorsement had a standard bearer, it had a vice standard bearer, and it had party executives. And the endorsement was led, or it was read by the real administrator of the party, which is the chairman of the party.
Correct.
This leading to this empty endorsement. You saw the entire executive committee under the guidance of Chairman Theodore Momo of the ALP, endorsing a rescue mission, endorsing Honorable Joseph Yima Boyka. That is the party. That other one today was Family Corporation. That's not the ALP. What the ALP has a neck that recognizes it as a party is under the signature of a party chairman. So the ALP, as far as we know, endorsed the Unity Party or Honorable Joseph Yima Boyka. And I want our people to know something. Let me put it into perspective for you. In 2005, with the CDC having 29% against the Unity Party that had 19%, they went into the runoff. What happened in the runoff with endorsements? Let me remind you. Councillor Charles Walker Bromsky, peace be to him, he did not endorse, he was quiet. The next person was Fanny Sherman. He endorsed the CDC.
your guys didn't get anything off of these video cameras?
Or the motion detectors, so nobody actually made entry.
But you get it also. That hope you don't play. When I hear you call, Fatima, can you mute yourself a little bit? I think you got your TV on. Thank you, Fatima. Call, come on now. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, so in 2005, during the second round, you saw that all major parties except the LP that choose to remain silent supported the CDC. Peace upon him, Alhaji G.V. Nkrumah, he supported the CDC. Fanny Sherman supported the CDC. Everybody supported the CDC. In those elections, Senator Johnson was not on the presidential ballot, but he also did support the CDC. If you had looked at the endorsements, with a party that went into the second round with with a 10% advantage, you would have thought they would have won. But the Unity Party knows this game well. They've done it before and they were doing it again. Their ground game was strong. As the frames were going, they were after the engine. They were going door to door. They were doing the right propaganda as we are. They were talking to their people and they were able to ensure a victory in the second round. So some of those endorsements, they're empty endorsements. You look at NIMBA for example. You're going after candidates who've ran before, but the Unity Party has a strong ground game there. So most of the endorsements are empty endorsements, like the ones today, very empty endorsement. We are not bothered by it. They've been in that support line. We respect the ALP executives. They endorse us. We recognize that, and we are working with the party structure to ensure victory come November 14.
Thank you, Cole. Thank you a lot. My thing is that it just bring me to this though. This one you're the question of Buka Fagon.
I'm not sure whether they understood the sarcasm there though, because
they understood it, but you just gotta laugh now.
Oh, you gotta laugh more. And look, like we have to make this point.
Meaning in all political terms, Dwalu, you and I know he used something to catch them. A bait.
A bait, yeah.
A bait.
What was established is that they were caught.
They were caught.
Yeah, and I don't know if you want to be cut that way, but you know that everybody keeps saying everybody has a right to support whomever they want to support. But where me and them diverge is this: if you have certain principles that you preached for a very long time, nothing should make you move those principles just so easily or be swaying in a way, shape, or form that in a faction. If the likes of Uri, you know, something about Mr. Uri and his daughter, President Weah, to some extent threatening his daughter in many instances, even he himself. For these guys to go back crawling to President Weah for whatever reason they are, I don't understand it. Brother Costa himself, I don't understand what's going on, giving what he said. But I will say this about Brother Costa, and I will let people know. If you did something for 6 years, there's no freaking way you can undo that in 2 weeks. Let me repeat. If you did something for 6 years consistently, you cannot undo that in 2 weeks. Mr. President, most of this endorsement, you're paying money for them. Everybody knows this. It's not going to help you. We know you did not get more than 31% of the votes in the first round. That 43% that is turning your eyeball is not real vote. We will check every single thing going forward. Everything will be curtailed. Nothing you're going to get over anybody's head. It is over for you. Let it go. It's over.
I think it's my time, though.
Yes. Go ahead.
So I didn't watch the family endorsement today, but in this life, when this kind of thing is happening, you're looking for people to endorse you. You look for people who have people behind them that will follow. Family number 1 ran for public office and miserably failed. Family number 2 also ran for public office and nobody voted. Family number 3 also ran and nobody voted. Now, all we need to do right now is to get our people out. Make sure we have our people with their eyes on these votes. On election day, our grand game needs to be tightened, where we don't let anybody. We want to know where our votes are, when it's counted, what the numbers, the precincts, and everything, and report it in real time. I know yesterday we should understand the family people. I don't even want to call their name. I don't even want their name in my mouth because, like I said,
but George, we have refused to call the people name.
Yeah, he said refused to call their name. So why should we call their name? Most of the problem in the world are created by illegitimate children. You gotta understand that. And if they start these things and we start, calling their names and hailing them, then we give them ground. Number 1, Joseph Nima Boaka, Jeremiah Kwankun. We come in, we on our way, we'll wash your vote. I feel that everybody, I will buy my diaper. I will borrow money from CEO. I will buy my diaper then. I will carry the library, I will wear it that day, and not using the bathroom. We'll wash your votes until the end of the day, and we'll bring victory home. That's all I want. I don't want to talk about no tapa like the CEO say. I just want to focus on the price. We're going to win this. We're going to liberate our people from the hands of those tyrants, period. I turn it back to you, CEO. That's it.
I'm on the phone. I think Cole got to come in, or if I go.
I can continue if you want me. I didn't want you to yell, say, Fatima, you take it up all the time. But seriously, I've been watching a lot of things on Facebook today. I'm like, the main thing is education. The VA people call me from on the oral. They were so pleased the other night when CEO had me speaking VA again. They said, when you will start speaking your dialects again, only 2 more weeks. So the people even counting the time. So it says, I know your dialect. Me, I will be speaking my VA.
I knew that they play your
my cousin Eugene no Gola. I will add my dialect on the speak to.
All right, so guys, I'm sorry. We have the chairman for ALP, Mr. Theodore Momo, on the line. Welcome to the show, Mr. Theodore Momo. How you doing today?
I'm okay, and thank you very much for having me on, Mr. Witherspoon, and the rest of you.
Thank you very much, my friend. I have Honorable Fagon, our sister Fatima, the tag team, JMB tag team chair lady, Kou, and I have Mr. Dualu. It's good to have you this Sunday evening because we have some question. Your stand-up bearer, I may call him your stand-up bearer, Mr. Ben Yuri, Heron Costa, COP chairman, and some folks from your party openly endorse CDC today. So it's a good thing that you pick up our call for us to ask you some questions for you to speak to the nation, sir. Where are you on the open endorsement that was done today as they bless CDC with their with that kind of endorsement, sir?
Thank you to you and the rest of the team. It's a beautiful platform. I'm a regular listener to all of you, and I follow the show very well. Thank you for the brilliant work that you were doing in the interest of our country and our people. Fellow citizens, on September 22, 2023, the National Executive Committee of the All Liberian Party convened a special session. And the intent and purpose of that session was to determine the ALP's participation in the first round of election, meaning which party we will collaborate with or we would endorse. Following intensive discussion at the National Executive Committee meeting, the EC decided to put the issue to vote. 10 members of the EC voted in favor of the party collaborating with CDC. 17 members, including Terry Ayure, voted against the party endorsing CDC. So that matter was put to rest because there was a majority who said no to the ALP collaborating with CDC. Therefore, the party at that action decided that it will remain neutral in the first phase of the electoral process. Then came the second phase. But the EC also decided that it will reconvene after the first round of election to still determine which way the party will go. After the second round, it was imminent that there would be two parties in the second round, the Unity Party and the CDC. I wrote the Standard Bearer reminding him about the decision of the executive committee to reconvene this matter. That request was never yielded to. I was told that he has instructed the Secretary General to prepare a resolution, and in his words, when the legitimate person that's supposed to be signing such resolution had done so, then he will make the ALP decision public. So we decided to begin to hold consultation among the leaders. We have not seen the resolution. The Secretary General had not reported to me what the resolution was. I did not know the content and text of the resolution. And so we decided to push still for an executive committee meeting. Nobody paid heed to it. Following consultation with majority of the leaders, they decided that if we do not meet as an executive committee to decide on this matter, then the ALP cannot continue to remain silent as a political party. So majority members of the National Executive Committee and the national leadership across the country took a definitive position that in the interest of the country, given that we did not see the political leader coming forth with the executive committee meeting, perhaps he had entertained the fear that second time around, his quest to take the party to CDC will be defeated. We as leaders met and decided we would take a definitive stand in the national interest. Yes, we have had issue with the Unity Party and other parties, but where the country is, we have a national responsibility. We had a national duty. And we decided that we will put the country first and every other thing second. So majority of the leadership, including members of the National Executive Committee and the national leadership, signed on to an official resolution endorsing Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai for the round of yesterday. We presented that position statement to the standard bearer of the party. We did a resolution with notoriety because we wanted to be very legal. We did not want any rumors about our action. We were very intentional. We served him a copy. We moved to Unity Party and disassociated ourselves from today's endorsement. None of the leaders under our control who signed the resolution attended today's program. We told the public that what was happening did not meet the approval of the National Executive Committee, and that was not how the ALP operates. And today, we can safely say none of our leaders were there. We are not part of that endorsement. We are going to move ahead with our plans. We will officially endorse Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai in the interest of the country, in the interest of peace and stability and forward march of our country.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mombo. Allow us to ask you some questions. Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? Mr. Mombo? Hello? All right, I have to, but you guys heard what he said, right? Yeah.
I mean, he was very precise to the point when he said we had an official, that word official characterized an executive committee meeting, an executive committee that is recognized by the National Elections Commission, which is the highest decision-making body in the party. He started off by saying they had the first meeting in the first round, and they beat the people who wanted to go with CDC 17-10. In their second round, They had it again. They notarized this position.
No. I think you made something very important, Fagon. He said that Tila Yure refused to accept that they should endorse George Manawia.
That's in the first round.
In the first
round, yes.
17-10.
Yes. But it's very important to note that Tila Yure said we will not go with George Weah.
Right. But then in the second round, they again told the man, but he decided, look, I'm going to bypass this thing. Well, the executive committee meeting went ahead and met, and they said, we're going to do it. And they did it officially. They notarized it. They informed him we calling him standard bearer. No, he's a political leader. He was not a standard bearer. He did not take part in these elections. He's the political leader of their party. So they informed the political leader that, look, this is it. We're going to proceed. And they proceeded with their actions. And it is legal. It is constitutional. There's nothing he can do about it. If he makes noise on them, they will expel him from the party.
Hello.
And I really do think if he makes a remark that is not in their interest, he should, in fact, given what they saw today, it's grounds for expulsion.
But hold on, though. I don't want you to go ahead of yourself or Fagon, because that's the reason why he's calling on the show. He want to give the Liberian people something. But why he is the internet, so now the studio is calling him. And that will be a direct call now. So we will be fine. But he's getting to something, Fagon. I don't want you to move ahead of him. Let me bring in Mr. Duadu. Mr. Duadu, these people of them, the party have decided, said, man, we're not going with this. So this is not a party endorsement, though. This is a father and son and daughter endorsement, right?
That's exactly what it is. But I want to stress a point here before I go forward. Mr. Yuri, when the ALP was first founded, I was in Liberia, and he gave a speech where he said, this is an institution. This is not for me. This building, this property belongs to the ALP. Y'all take my picture from on the wall. I want everything to be done institutionally. This very same person has literally ripped the institution apart because something does not favor him. This is not how promoting institution works, Mr. Yuri. If you're saying something, you got to stick to that. There will be certain decisions that are made. You're not going to like the decisions, but you got to go in accordance with the structure that you established. And if the structure works, you have to go with a decision. So what they've done, they ripped the party apart because they didn't like something. And this is wrong. At the end of the day, Mr. Yuri can come back tomorrow and say, you know what? I'm taking my property. I'm taking my this. And this is how it's going to lead to.
I tell you, Eduardo, we got Mr. Momo on the line. Let's bring him on, please. Go ahead, Damo.
Mr. Momo is on the line. CEO, you can go ahead. He's listening to you.
Mr. Momo, again, sorry, we understand it's their connection here and there, but you are now live by way of the studio. Thank you again. Can you please continue, finish up, and we'll ask you questions, sir.
So the National Executive Committee, as I said, has never met to take any decision endorsing the CDC or President George Weah. What was done today was very unilateral. It's unconstitutional. It does not meet the backing of the majority leader of the National Executive Committee and national leadership of the party. Instead, what the majority of the leadership has done is to take a definitive position on this matter. We have moved on to support the rescue mission, and we've done what is required by the Constitution. We had to tell majority of the leaders sign up to an official resolution that was notarized and presented to the standard bearer, and we are on the move.
All right, so let's bring in the guys. Let's ask you some questions. Your next step, I will ask only one question and then we'll go around. Your next step right now, thereafter, is what? Right now.
The next step is
right now. Let me finish. Let me finish. Allow me, Mama, to finish. I'm begging you, sir. Right now, Bernard Yuri, Eric Costa, and Tidia, they're on camera. You saw their program today. George Manawia accepted the endorsement. What's your next step?
The next step is we are going to work with the leadership of the Unity Party, as we promised them, organize an official endorsement program where the national leadership of the All Liberia Party will officially endorse Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai and Senator Jeremiah Kuhn for the runoff election. And we have the constitutional backing, as was done through resolution, reflecting the majority will of the leaders in the executive committee and across the country.
Should the Liberia people turn this endorsement to be an ALP endorsement then? What was done today?
That endorsement was not an ALP endorsement. I've told you it was completely the misrepresentation of the party's constitution. It was a unilateral decision by a few group of people. And I can tell you that endorsement today, you had the Secretary General, you had the Vice Chair for Political Affairs, Terry Ayure, you had the Vice Chair for Mobilization, you have the Women League Chair. 4 out of 2023 national leaders. None of the rest of the leaders were there. So what was done today, they can never produce any resolution to back their action. There is no resolution that mandated them from the standpoint of the executive committee to commit the party to the CDC today. It was done unilaterally. It's in their own interest. It's not in the interest of the majority leaders of our party as required by the Constitution. As a matter of fact, officially on September 23, we voted against this issue, and it has never been brought back to the National Executive Committee to reverse that decision. So what remains in the archives of the Executive Committee is that the ALP has voted not to do business with the CDC in the runoff. Anything short of that, I'm coming back to the Executive Committee to reverse its decision is illegal. It doesn't represent the party.
Honorable Fagon, your 2 questions.
Brother Theodore Momo, how you doing?
I'm fine, oh, my fellow Gola man.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, since we last met in the States. We okay?
Yeah, we fine. Out there in Philadelphia, we eat our little fufu and thing, you know. But anyways, today what I witnessed was a family hijacking a party. Is the executive committee planning on serving a letter of notice in the form of a warning to the U.S. to desist from such? Or is there any punitive actions planned to make sure that there is a deterrence or a warning that will ensure that this does not happen, that people can just commit the party outside of the framework, the constitutional framework of the party? Is there any action that will be taken?
All options are on the table. We're going to convene a meeting tomorrow and we'll discuss this issue, but all options are on the table. Right now, while we're studying the situation, we want to move ahead as quickly as possible, endorse the rescue mission, participate fully in the campaign across the country, expose all of our structures to the rescue mission, the county structures, the district structures, and the national structures across the country to participate fully in this campaign. That is foremost. In fact, that is the reason for which we took the decision. We do not want to subordinate that to this party thing. The issue in our country is beyond party, but all options are on the table for us to discuss and then take actions.
What would you say to NNALP partisans listening to you, knowing that you're on the biggest platform in the country? They're from ALP. They watch what happened today. You are now speaking. What's your final message to all ALP partisans around the country listening to you tonight?
The first thing, I'd like to thank all of the members of the leadership across the country that signed on to the resolution. I'd like to congratulate them for standing up for their country. I'd like to also thank them for being very faithful to the commitment they made. They did not go to that program today in spite of every effort to subdue them financially, to entice them. They stood their ground. All other parties across the country, as we have had massive consultation, are going to be lining up for the rescue mission, and they're going to be taking the decision for Liberia and to move Liberia forward. I just like to urge them to remain steadfast, to not waver, to believe that we all have a collective responsibility to bring the desired change we want for our country, for our children, for our grandchildren. And without even instructing the members of the ALP, let me tell you what the Monserrado County chapter did. The Monserrado County chapter, including all the coordinators, were the first group of people that even raised an official resolution and forwarded it to me and told me in that resolution that we have decided to endorse a rescue mission. Anything outside of that, we will not follow the party. That was a motivation for the national leadership to base on that platform and take the decision that we took. So across the country, it's no secret the partisans are for the rescue mission for one reason: to redeem our country and to rescue this country. So it's a unanimous decision. The ALP partisans voted in the first round. In the second round, they will exercise their right again to vote for the rescue mission.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Fatima, your 2 questions.
Good evening. I think it's evening where you're at, Honorable. My question is, in your capacity, what would you be doing to aid our campaign, the Unity Party, to ensure that a win is achieved at the end of the day? That's my first question.
We have the capacity first of influence. Okay. We have influence, massive influence over the leadership at national and county level. I have chaired this party since 2016 up to date. I must have this party under my control, and I have people who listen to me across the country. When I instruct, they will obey, they will follow. And that is why we even took the decision that you have majority of the leadership on the executive committee and the national leadership to follow me, to support my stand, and to move ahead with it. So that's one capacity I bring. Besides that, I'm a political person. I come from Gbapolo County. I have structures in Gbapolo County. I am an opinion leader in the county, and I can also avail myself to go back into Gbapolo and improve the situation in Gbapolo, given how the party voted the first round. They gave Unity Party, a slight majority. We want to improve on that. We also have contact in the Western region, Bobby and Kipma. We want to go there and also help with the effort. We have members in our leadership that are from the Southeastern region. They are willing to go back and help to change the situation. We also have members from Northwestern and Central Liberia. They all are ready today, tomorrow, to move in and assist with the campaign effort. That's the capacity we bring.
And my second question is not actually a question, it's a statement. I would like to thank you for putting Liberia first above all. I would like to also acknowledge you for not putting, anything else over our country. As you have said, our country is in dire need of being rescued. And I thank you for your role in ensuring that she's rescued. Thank you.
Thank you too for the commendation.
Thank you, Mr. Momol. I'm going to bring in the last 3 panelists, and then we will take leave of you. We know you are very busy, but thank you for taking our course. Let me bring in Mr. Dwadu. Mr. Dwadu, please.
Hey, Mr. Momo, you share a name with my father, so much respect coming from you towards you here. But let me ask you my first question. I understand ALP is an institution. What will inform your standard bearer's decision to go against the party's decision? Why do you think he would do that? I know it's entirely speculative, but I'm just curious to know as to why he would behave in that fashion, especially after the party has taken a position.
Well, I wouldn't want to read his mind, but I can tell you why I took the decision that I took and why majority of the leaders took the decision. I said to you earlier, yes, we in the beginning had a very good flourishing relationship with Unity Party. Somewhere down the line towards the period where the ambassador named his running mate, the relationship got ruptured. And the both institutions, started to experience some hiccups in that relationship. That's fair enough. Human beings can force. They must have a way to sit down, reconcile, and move ahead. But the danger now we face in Liberia is whether or not this country will survive. It's whether or not our children will survive. It's whether or not the many kids who are enslaved by drugs and drugs abuse will ever one day again experience hope and be rehabilitated. It's whether or not we have free movement across the country. It's whether or not we will go to bed, sleep well at night, and not worry about insecurity and not worry about what will happen the next day. Whether or not the people will have food on the table, the young people will have jobs, the massive of students that are graduating from trade schools, that are graduating from the university, that are languishing around. Many of them have to go around keke and motorbike. Cutting students doing that to survive. That is much more paramount. It's very much important that we pay attention to that, and then the others can follow. And that is the reason why we took the decision. He may have his own reason for endorsing President Weah. I don't know his mind. I don't want to speak for him. But I like to tell the Liberian people at this critical juncture. In fact, I can tell you, I was a member of Unity Party. That was the party I ever joined in my country. I left Unity Party with some bitter experiences. But right now, I subordinate all those for the sake of the country. And I think all other good and well-meaning Liberians should do that until we rescue this country.
Thank you, Mr. Momo. My last question, and I really appreciate you seeing a bigger picture for the country. This is where we all should be looking. But let me say this to you. How do you respond to somebody who says, Mr. Uri supports the entire party with his money? Without Uri, there is no ALP. Mr. Uri is ALP. How do you respond to that?
Well, in terms of finance, like any other political party in Liberia, the standard bearer, is the chief financier. That is the situation with any other political party. But the standard bearer cannot be the chairman, the co-chair, the vice chair, the youth chair, and the rest of them. So in terms of support, yes, he gives the highest support to the party. But we also are making contribution. We use our resources. We use our time. We use our energy. We use our knowledge. We use our skill to get the party moving. And there where we also have made a greatest contribution and continue to make such contribution. So right now, if they decide to take the ALP and make it public as a private institution, then it's not a political institution. We will move ahead with our lives. But if it is a political institution governed by law, then they have to respect the democratic rights of other people to disagree, especially for the sake of their country. They have to respect that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Cole.
Thank you. Chairman Momo, please accept my esteemed greetings. We're happy to be under your voice tonight. My first question here will be, according to you, during the first time the ALP voted as to which way to go, some members voted the CDC. And you said, Madam Talia Ure voted against the CDC. Did she tell you why?
Sorry.
Yes, she and other people voted against the CDC, but she's the vice chair in the party. She's a significant figure. Did she tell you why she voted against the CDC in the first round?
In fact, before the voting process, she was one of those that was very vocal against the party going to CDC. She was very clear that under no circumstance or condition that she would ever, see the ALP going to the CDC for any endorsement. And it is based on that. In fact, I think that may have motivated some other people, because that's a daughter of the standard bearer. If she came out very clear and very sharp, to the issue, the people were fearless. They follow her dictate, they follow her action, and voted overwhelmingly against the party going to CDC. What had changed overnight is only Talia, her conscience, and her God can explain that. But in that meeting, she was very critical. She didn't have her feelings. She was very, very much hurt and said, no, I will never be part of this decision. Again, what has changed, only they can explain to the Liberian people.
And thank you, Honorable Momo. And that's a food for thought, because if you see an endorsement today where not only you, the chairman of ALP, wasn't there, but the chairman of the CDC wasn't there. Moluba Modu, the Secretary General, Jefferson Kochi himself wasn't there. So someone who definitively says CDC is a no-go zone for us, we're not going to support them. And then in a few weeks, they are now leading the biggest endorsement. I just wanted to put that on notice. But secondly, Honorable Momo, I just want to thank you for your patriotic stance. This does not come as a surprise. Matter of fact, I see you like I will see Councillor Gonglo and the likes of the LPP who brought their endorsement without any preconditions. When I visited the ALP headquarters a few months ago with Costa, what did I see? I saw a chairman who understood political settings, who understood running political institutions, who have values. I remember there was a meeting set up with you. There was in a comfortable setting place, but the chairman had to meet people in his office. I saw someone who understood how to use the gavel of chairmanship. And you've done it. You've done it with class. You've done it with country. You've done it as a patriot. So I salute you. I'm grateful to you and all your party members that you represent tonight. Also, I know as a former senator of Bapolu County, you're well connected and entrenched in the Western cluster, and your being on board will help us up our votes in those areas. You have structures that we can depend on for pool washing and other efforts, and you have the contacts, you have the influence to have been a former senator from that region. So I want you to know that your endorsement is a big deal to the rescue mission. We respect you, we applaud you, and whatever the history of rescuing our country is being mentioned, people will remember you positively. So I'm just grateful to you tonight. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, let me bring in George Lobo. Georgie.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Mr. Momo, I want to say thank you very much for such a wonderful stance. Welcome to the rescue team. Let me just ask real quick, briefly, is there Mr. Momo who used to live in Philly?
Yes, I lived there for a short time before.
Okay. Is it Mr. Momo who we used to work on the FOB, Friends of Benada Ure, together?
No. I live in Philly sometime with my wife.
Okay. So the reason why I asked is it's history now. Just so you know, before the ALP came into existence, I will say it today publicly. the first we started off with something called the Friends of Benedict Ure. That was before the ALP. And the first budget, I drafted the first budget. There was supposed to be a soccer tournament in the States. This is George Lobo from Arizona. And I before ALP, the formation of ALP. But that's not relevant at this point. I just want to ask you real quick. The ALP is a political institution. And if so, are there constitutional violation by what was done today by your steno bearer? And if there are laws which prevent such from happening, especially a decision taken unilaterally by the steno bearer, by the political leader, not steno bearer, and few of his friends. If so, what are the laws regarding a violation of such constitutional provision? The
Constitution is clear that in the instant that the party decides to collaborate with another institution or party or endorse another party, that decision is a decision of the executive committee, and it's normally the executive committee will convene. 1/3 member of the executive committee president will form a quorum, and 2/3 of the executive committee member president will vote before that decision becomes final. If anything, like we saw today, that did not come before the executive committee, that was not decided upon by the executive committee, is unconstitutional, is illegal. And normally the Constitution calls for an investigation and due process for those who are involved in such constitutional violation or disloyalty, and penalties are supposed to be meted against those who violate the Constitution. So the Constitution is clear that this decision of its magnitude and size is not a decision for the political leader or for any other leader. It's reserved for the full executive committee to decide. And the executive committee has an extension of county chairperson. So you got to bring them on board and they decide this matter. This was not done. It's unconstitutional. So the Constitution has a way of treating violation and violators. It calls for an investigation and it calls for punitive measure to be taken.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much. Again, like I said, thank you for putting country over party. And we want to say, as members of the Unity Party, members of the Rescue Mission, we want to welcome you wholeheartedly. Thank you very much based on your expertise. But let me ask you real quick. Now that you are planning an endorsement ceremony to endorse the Rescue Mission of Ambassador Boakai and Senator Jeremiah Coon, where would that endorsement take place? Is it going to be at the ALP party headquarters? And if yes, do you have access to it?
We want to go to the campaign headquarters or wherever the Unity Party wants a meeting to be. Okay. But we are traditional people also. We respect elders. Okay. Children do walk to the elders. So we would prefer going to uncle and tell him we're here for you, we support you, we're here to lift your hand.
Okay. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Those are my two questions. We must follow the rules.
Well, I think I thought Fagan was going to go in. Honorable Momo, we want to thank you so much. I think everybody's asked their question.
No. 1 minute. I'm sorry. I thought I was on, but I was in the back. Honorable Momo, let me ask you a question. This will be the last. I've been in the back all this time. I didn't know I was in the back. Maybe if I'm gonna put me in the back to treat me, do me evil. Honorable Momo, let me ask you. There's some messages from your ALP chat room. It is from your ALP chat room. Were you threatened? Were your guys, man, reduced to nothing by some folks representing Mr. Ure because of this two-third endorsement? Let me read some of the messages, and you know best because you're in this chat room. Like this one I've just put up here. I know you cannot see it well because you are on this telephone, but
I'm on the phone. I'm not saying it.
All right, so they want to say ALP. It's an ALP general space. All right, Amos, Akia, Monserrato. This is your chat room. You know it. Yeah, they said that you guys will, they would bear the full weight. The full weight. So expect the consequences of your reckless action and betrayal. Oh, talk to us. Talk to Liberians about these messages, threatening messages coming to you guys.
That particular message, I saw it. I think it's in the general chat room. It was issued. The threat was issued by one holder. He works with Mr. Ure at his office. I think he's an office assistant. But not only that, from the day that the majority of the leaders convened a meeting with Ambassador Boakai to tell them about our plan to endorse him, the chat room has been filled with insults, with threats, and all sorts of things. Well, I'm this kind of leader that don't go after these things. When I have an objective, I pursue it, achieve that objective, and then I can take care of the rest of them. Right now, my focus is to move the majority of the leaders and the partisans to the Unity Party, to Ambassador Boakai, get them into the campaign mood, get them into the campaign structure. We'll come by and take care of those. Yeah, but that is true.
I understand that, but let me push you a little bit Mr. Momo, because it's not only
I speak. They'll say issuing threats and insult. In fact, interestingly, I don't know who is the president. It should be Teddy, one of the administrators. I am a co-administrator in all of the chat room, but they removed me from the list of administrators in the chat room. Perhaps they're doing it to get me distracted and forget about what I'm pursuing, go into chat room and all that kind of fight. But I have a thick skin for that. I swallow a lot, but I want to make sure that this decision we're taking can benefit.
So we got to go through this chat room because, Mr. Momo, we got to go through these messages if you have time. I'm just sharing the messages with the folks here, the panelists, because there's a lot of different messages coming in. And I must share for Liberians to see. It's like you are on a serious threat here. Now, listen, the chairman has always been unpredictable, a very inconsistent. 1 minute he's frowning and condemning the treatment of Unity Party towards us, while another minute he's having secret meetings with them. Anyone who tries to undermine the party interest must be declared persona non grata. So these things coming up on you, on your person, Mr. Momo, they are threatening you now under the institution. What have you to say about these messages, sir?
He has said nothing about it because these are people that are very close to him. That particular statement you're reading comes from the same holder, but he has not been a partisan. He doesn't come to party headquarters. The only thing I know him to do is to be sitting at the desk in the office. I don't even know when that, he said, I took a decision, I said this and said that, but they are all just stooges, that are being used. Yes, the threats are real. I'm concerned about it. I've told my family about these threats. I share them with the leadership. I'm very much concerned about them. And
they
not only
unspecified action.
All the other leaders and executive committee members who have committed themselves to this process. I'm concerned about their safety. I'm concerned about their well-being. But the political leader has said nothing about that.
Let me ask another question that is coming up here, and then I will pass you over to Fagon, who will take us home. They say, be on the alert that unspecified action will be taken for undermining our party. Okay, but let me move on. This was by Duada Paka ALP. You call it the name. L. Lewis Gade ALP. Same mode, like a breakaway fashion that is rapidly becoming a support group or fan club of Momo Pretty blank. Let me ask you a question, sir.
Yeah.
I'm hearing about money. They exchange about money. Money. Were you in a conversation that George Manawia were to give you guys some money prior to this endorsement if your folks attend and give you money thereafter? What you know about money in accepting this endorsement from George Manawia? The money play a part?
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't had any engagement directly or indirectly with any leader from CDC. The engagement with CDC have been something involving Telia, the rest of them, what have you. I have not engaged CDC directly. But I'm told from a meeting that the political leader had with candidates who just ran on a party ticket, that during the meeting, they were given $500 each for them to bring 50%, at the program. And after that, they will also have another $500. I have been briefed by some of the candidates that these offers were made.
So let me hold you right there, Mr. Monwe, because it's interesting. I got a message here. I can read it to you. That's why I'm asking you, because I'm in possession of these messages. And you are right about the $500, but I want you to be specific. $500 given to who? And after the Sunday program today, the rest will be given. Who received the first $500? Who distributed the money?
It was given to each of the candidates that attended the meeting. And that $500 was to help them to also facilitate them recruiting 10 other persons, paying them $10, 50%. Each of them was to bring 50% to come to the program. In fact, at that meeting, Councillor Damasio Stacey, who ran on the party ticket in Lofa District number 1, walked out of that meeting because of the situation. So yes, they briefed me that they were promised the money, they were given the money. And then the promise was after they convey the 50% each, when the program is done, they will receive the rest of the $500, making the $1,000 to each of them. And they have not hidden that. You go in the candidate chat room, they disclose that they got the money.
Did you receive any money?
If I had received or sent, then I would not be taking the kind of decision I'm taking. I didn't even take it because of money in any case. I am motivated for law, for country, for the interest of the country. I am not one of those who is moved by money. No, I did not take 1 cent, and I will not take a cent. We led the group to Ambassador Burkhardt, like one of the panelists said, without any precondition. We told them we're here to work. We're here to assist. In my native tongue, they say, you do not butcher the elephant before killing it. When you butcher the elephant, you make sure it is dead already. So we have a task. We have to deliver the country. When we win the election, then it's time to talk about the other thing. Right now, the issue is winning the election at all costs. So I'm not this person that is easily moved by money. No, that's not my nature.
So I think we wrap this thing up. Fagon will come in. Let me read this text message about the $500. I received this message and many other text messages from your ALP chat room and your other executive member chat room. Thank God for those that trust the Spoon Network to send us these messages. You have now confirmed. On that day, they said today they gave each candidate $500 United States dollars to use it for each to bring 50% for the program. The program which was promised today, Sunday. They say he will reward them with another $500 each. Then the guys collected $250 among themselves, gave it to the colleague to hire a fellow and his group based on their own role. During the meeting, when some asked how much we gave, the answer was 50,000 United States dollars. So the candidate demanded an audit of the committee handled the 50,000 for the program. Hell broke loose and the F-words were released. You guys were insulting. Were you part of this meeting that people were cursing because
no, I did not attend that meeting. I wouldn't have even gone to that meeting. I was not part of that meeting.
But can you confirm that there was a meeting held and 50,000 came from George Weah?
Come again. Hello? I didn't understand you. I was not part of that meeting. Stanton?
No, my question to you, can you confirm that this 50,000 were discussed, and when your guys realized that George Montefiore sent the first 50,000, hell broke loose, and afterward, Dolly promised to organize a program with Koji on Monday, blank, blank, blank. But can you confirm this meeting? What this meeting had?
Yes, the meeting was held at the party headquarters. It was presided over by the political leader. And the candidates who attended the meeting are the ones providing that information about the meeting. And I saw it in the chat room too. I saw that information in the chat room.
Well, if I'm going to take us home, man, this is deeper. I got more text messages. I do not have enough time, but I got messages to give the Liberian people. If I'm going to take us home, sir.
Is this the same Dolly that ran for Senate in Bomi?
No, this Dolly ran in Bomi, but he ran in the district against Haja Fatah Sion. He's from the Swin Belt.
Okay, is he the one that won?
No, he didn't win. He didn't win.
Okay. Well, again, these things are coming up. They're not strange. Let me ask you this, and then I will give you your commendation and the pat on the back. But with these stern allegations backed by evidence beyond human imagination, as chairman of the political party in the true context of democracy, considering the concept that you preach within your party, are you going to conduct an investigation to find out as to whether this illegal act constitute any form of punishment?
And my answer will be all options are on the table.
Okay. Having said that, those options I'm sure will be available after the next 2 weeks. We want to thank you. I personally want to thank you for the role that you've played and continue to play. And we look forward to you, working with the new administration to bring about the new Liberia. It is my candid hope that your program will be air compared to what we saw today at your party headquarters. Are you planning to do this in a much more formal way in the coming days at the rescue center? Is that something you're planning or working to do, or you just want to get to work because time is limited?
Yes, we're planning to do that.
So that means ARP partisans from all around, especially the capital, will converge at the rescue center on the day you will make this very important and mammoth endorsement.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much. And I'm sure the Liberian people who listen to you tonight are very, very cheerful wherever they are. Your last word to them and your parting comment, I should say, and then we can move on.
Well, again, I'd like to thank the Spoon Network for having me on tonight. I'd like also to thank the many partisans who are marching forward to support the GNB tag team. But I also like in this public manner to apologize to our partisans who in the by-election in district number 15 suffered severe injury. Some of them were beaten, some of them were wounded. And to see us today as an institution taking the kind of decision, I'd like to offer them an apology. I'd like to say never mind to them. I know many of them are carrying scars. There is a lady called Manyale who is halfway crippled today. She had her spinal cord affected from that incident. And many partisans who were injured. I'd like to offer my sincere apology to them and just urge them to hold on to work for change, for the betterment of our country, so that we will never see these days again. That these days of brutal action against citizens will never revisit our country in our body politics. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Stanton, I'll just close on this by saying there's still good men around. There's still people who stand for something. Okay, but you know, it's like I sent you an interview done by the VOA Stanton. That was just, I think, a month or two ago old. And I'm hoping to send that to, you know, this VOA correspondent, what's his name, Jim Botti, a very good friend of mine. And as we're talking, in fact, I'm going to send it to him and say, now, what do you have to say about this interview? Because Jim Botti just conducted that interview. And then to see Costa where he is today, I'm sure he'll be asking the same question you asked: what happened and what changed? And a lot of people have tips to play, but this was the voice of America. This was heard around the world. And then just now, you are being referred to and looked down upon as Megan. I just wish the people are demanding that you just show it one more time for them. Because when we said it, they did not believe it. That George Weah looked down on that ball, refused to call his name, and just said Megan and then start looking for other people to address. This was, I don't know what to say, but I will close by saying there's still good men left around. Not people like you, Stanton. You're not correct. Do I look correct? And my man, George Lobo, if you know what happened between you, myself, and George Lobo, so now I can think what is correct.
If you say that, if you told that story, then you look at me and say I'm correct, that George Lobo correct, that we got to send consultation to George Lobo, or you are going to see other people tell. Don't let me talk, man.
No,
you look at George Lobo, you say I'm correct. The man correct, the man got stranded. We got to beg the girl to say, we got to beg the girl to get for the girl to get Uber. But man, don't let authority up, man.
I call one of my besties. All the story where I know, John Lobo in Liberia campaigning and working hard. Then I call one of my besties for information. It was in the morning hours. You see, beating the table. I just hear the person voice. Oh, in the morning hour, I said, "Excuse me." Well, somebody over there. She said, "How you might know?" I said, "No. That person's voice is familiar." She said, "Nobody here." I said, "That person at George Lobo." Where in that time he asked, "Who's that Afago?" George Lobo, you leave for here to go run campaign.
But they can't pick out one phone.
My man,
we are winning souls for the kingdom. We are winning souls everywhere. We are winning souls everywhere.
John Lobo was saying as John the Baptist, preparing the way for the Lord. But let me say this.
That's what I can say.
Pardon, you know the cells is
he in party, but every party he know the way out.
Fago, they sell these text messages, right? And you know me, I love time and season. But man, some of the text messages they are dangerous, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how Momo going through. Another message is indeed personal. We are offer $50,000.
Yeah.
For today's program. Momo just confirmed it. I received this message a week ago, and I was trying to confirm it. You remember when we posted and said, "Personal, we get 2 pickup truck to Ure? We put a pickup picture."
Yeah.
You remember when, man? Let me say this. You know, sometimes I decide how to talk to the papi because you know sometimes I just tired talking about the people that you get very with me. But like people need to hear this. The reason why the Father, the Son, and not the Holy Spirit, and the blessing Holy Lady, right? The reason why they had to go with this CDC is because of what Mama will explain on Tuesday.
Yeah.
The 5% all black agreement that they will be taking, they have part in a 5% share for lifetime. Look at the documents that were signed. Look at the contract. Look at everything.
But Satan, who would believe?
So no, but my big, let me finish. Don't please, because you know what?
He coming crowd. That's one thing.
No, I'm not coming to cry against Fagon, but it can hurt Fagon. You know, a lot of people, you talk every day, you push me about this Costa. And that's an agreement between Costa and myself. I will not talk bad about him, he will not talk bad about me. Because I know him like he know me.
Yeah, una ba criminal by your bar is.
My man, by say anything by, but the man know me.
He probably live with you.
No, we're not saying that. He never lived with me. Costa,
but he was at your office every day.
No, that's not what we're talking about here, but that's not what we're talking about.
You don't want to come out here again.
Stanton driving somewhere. Stanton driving somewhere. Let him get there.
Tell you, it's not because of my relationship. No, but give me a chance. It's not because of my relationship with Costa. I still respect him. He showed me the utmost respect. Most recently, when something took place between he and myself, we met again, we laughed, and we said, let it go. Man to man. So I will never disrespect him, but let's talk about the issue. Okay. The policy is different. The way for Liberia. That's what I want us to focus on.
Absolutely.
What he ever did for me, or render services for me, and what I did for Costa is between us. Man to man. I will never disrespect him on that. I still love the brother, but the policy issue, I think he's going the wrong way. And he can disagree. That's our friend Musa Sako. You want to remove the hat? Let's see your face, Mr. Sako. And the issue remains is that I think Costa is going the wrong way. Because of Costa, young men and women went through fire, went through the bullets, not because of the name Henry Costa, but because of the battle, the fight he engaged in, the people he brought around him, whatever the reason was, why he told President Weah was the truth. President Weah, you're a pig. You're a greedy hunter. You deserve nothing better to be a president. He went after President Weah. He defended the cause of the poor people. He fought for them. You may say he lied. He received money. But he went on BBC, he went on VOA, he went on Al Jazeera, all the major international network. He fought for the poor people. Today, Costa work across the aisle with senators and representatives, lawmakers here in the United States and in Europe. People trusted Costa. And after all, to hear that George Bannock, we are calling you, making to all, and they grab you like buka. It's disgraceful. You can talk about all the other people there. I'm not talking about Ure. I'm not talking about his daughter or his family. I respect them. But Costa know what he and myself talk about. Some people that been with him for 100 years think that they know him. But Costa understand. Costa talk about 60,000 United States dollars given to Joseph Boakai to bring back the Unity Party headquarters. I can sit on the show today. It was through my generosity. It wasn't Costa.
What are you waiting for?
No, now you want to, you want for, but why you can't wait any time now?
No, you listen, let me say something.
No, let me talk.
Draw Lobo way. Draw Lobo way.
Now I'm waiting for Costa to tell me.
Because that Costa money won't make the clarification.
Draw Lobo way. Don't interrupt the show, I beg you. This is very serious. I am not hurt because Costa endorsed George Bannock Weah. But I'm hurt because he let a lot of Liberians down. The poor, the needed, the crippled, the blind. I am not holding Costa responsible for his decision. When Unity Party was in the program, God blessed me through the Charity Foundation. Why CDC came to me and go through for me to buy that property to disgrace Unity Party. I have the email, I have the letter, I gave it to Fagon. To go through Tiger, Emmanuel Shaw, when Potter came to me, through Miguel, the president. When that founder said, I'm going to kick Unity Party out, CDC came to me. Emmanuel Shaw wrote a letter. I have it in my email. If you want me to publish it, I can publish it. I share it with Fagon. They call him Tiger. If you know who Tiger was or who he is.
Emmanuel Shaw.
We were in constant communication. I have the document. I reached out to Costa. Costa came to my office 2 in the morning.
Okay.
He said, my brother, there's a situation we are faced with. I want the world to pause and listen to this. Let's be frank. He said, it will kick Unity Party out. I said, Costa? He said, yes. I showed Costa the letter from Porter. Porter was a go-between. McGill, Emmanuel Shaw, myself, the president. They offer, they say, buy the place. Kick Unity Party out, disgrace them. They pull everything together, they presented it to me. I said, I'm not doing it. I said, I would do no such thing. I'm not going to do it. Costa came back and my man, don't do it. Let's help the people. Let's help Unity Party. One minute. Yeah, babe. Yeah.
Mute your line. Mute your line before her voice comes through.
Well, while the man on the phone, Fagon, we gotta keep moving along.
Dwalo, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
And my being here for 2 reasons. I want to be very clear about this, and I wanted to bring people to hear this.
So let me finish up because I have to go, Lobo. Let me finish up. So it happened that the whole thing came up. I said, I'm not going to do it. I told Porter, I said, Porter, I can do it. I'm not going to buy the Unity Party building to kick them out. Oh, the people in serious problem, like kick them out. I said, Porter, I'm not doing it. Costa came to my office. It was on a Wednesday morning. You know, he have his regular time coming to my office. We discuss politics. We eat together. We laugh together. You know, we talk all kind of crazy stuff. That's the relationship we have. Costa must come to the office 3-4 times. No matter how evil I was, but yet and still he make my day. Mang Mamadou were present. You know, that's where all the guys that needs to go hang out. Costa brought about the money. I said, how much Unity Party owe? Just to get them going. I can admit, I spoke to JMB. I believe we spoke to Reverend Tappe at the time. It wasn't Tappe, it was, how you call him, Ami Modal at the time. I make the phone available. I did. I reached out to some of my partners. We put the money together. I said, Costa, I will reach out to my partner. I will beg them. We'll put the money together. Costa said, will you send it? I said, no. When the partner loan me the money, you can come and get it and whosoever. Costa called a gentleman from Rhode Island to pick the money up. When the gentleman came, he picked up what was provided, and he and Costa left. Costa didn't raise any $60,000 to relieve Unity Party of the stress. I spoke to my partner and said it would be loan. But later on, when I explained the situation to them, Costa asked me, he got it on record. I have the text messages. And I said, the partner said they did it on a charity, so let it be so, that's it. So the whole thing about $60,000 that Costa raised to help the Unity Party, no. No. The issue that JMB ate 20,000 of the money or 40,000 of the money, that's not true. Let me be very clear. There will be no reason JMB ate some of the money. And I can say this, I would leave with this because I need to say it to clean my mind and protect the integrity of both Costa and JMB foremost. Every cent JMB received from my partners, Costa received equal amount for himself.
Wow. Wow.
There will be no reason. No reason. Costa can send when it comes about money. that JMB ate the money. Ask Ami Model. Most recently, I think I was joking with how you calling Reverend Tappy. I said, my man, I want my money. We started laughing. It's on record. Costa remained a good friend of mine. We disagree. We talk about politics and everything. But I would say this to everyone, and Liberians listen to me. I'm different when it comes to the politics and the politics Costa run. When he was supporting Jose Yema Barca, I love Jose Yema Barca. I've been knowing him since 2016. He broke ground for one of our projects in Liberia. The pictures are out there. When Costa fled, he left Liberia. 2 days later, he came into my office. I never met him, never spoke to him. He introduced himself to me as Henry Pedro Costa. I embraced him, and our friendship began from that point. I respect him. We talk about politics, talk about family. Call on the show. Costa brought her to my office 2-3 times. Come call. And some things I can say, but I have to be very, very straight up on this one. Jose Yema Barca didn't eat a dime out of the $60,000 that my partner gave. Jose Yema Barca, with all due respect, if he's jammed, he need my assistant, he will say, my nephew. If Jose Yema Barca want a cup of water, he will say, my nephew. I will bother the old man every night, every evening. The old man will refuse offer. The old man will say no. The Liberian people will raise the money. If they won't make me president, I don't have it. I will eat my shikododo and go to bed. Tears came from my eyes when Jose Yema Barca came to the United States. Sent Jacob Akoli to Walmart to buy a pair of slippers. I said, Jake, you joking? He said, you don't know the old man. The old man sat down and he brought everybody around him. He was eating a casserole. He said, my nephew, let's eat. I said, let me go call Fagon. Fagon, you were right in the room when the old man was eating the casserole. Very simple, humble old man. He's not looking for anything. If you sit in front of Jose Yema Barca, he will call for a donkey donut, coffee, and a donut. He's not going to call for filet mignon or hamburger. No. He will call for the thing you yourself will not eat. Something that costs less than $10. So let's stop this. If you want to run with your endorsement, run with your endorsement. But we need to say the truth. I'm going to leave you guys tonight because I have a 7 o'clock meeting. And I'm going to say to everybody, we have the information. I have the text messages. The gentleman that came from Rhode Island, the date and time that Costa took the money when he brought the gentleman, everything right there. Okay? When the partners make everything available, we share it. So make no mistake that Costa never pay for CDC headquarters. Thank God for those that saw the need to help at the time, and they help. But because I refuse to buy Unity Party, because I refuse to buy the property for CDC and kick Unity Party out of that headquarters, things begin to fall apart. I want to say, listen, I am Stanton. I'm staying here. My love for JMB grows every day. Take courage. And many are called, but few are chosen. We know that story in the Bible. Many will come, but few will remain.
You are making a lot of people cry tonight.
Let's lay this story to rest. Enough is enough. Some things we have done, we will not say it. I will not say it. Some things Costa and myself went through, I will not say all on the show. But when you hear it, you will know why men can talk all. May God bless you all, man. You'll have a good Sunday. We'll see you tomorrow. Fagon, please take care of the show, my brother.
Brother, I will succeed to Dwalo, but before I give it to Dwalo, because Dwalo has been doing well, before I give it to Dwalo, I'm not a good moderator, that I will admit. But Dwalo, let me say this to you quickly before I turn over to you, my brother. Some people don't like to talk. Look at the live feed. Look at how many people sharing tears. But one day I said on the show, because I didn't know Dwalu, what Stanton wanted for me to say. But I knew in confidence that Stanton had raised that money for that money to be paid. And Stanton had refused to buy the building. But every day I would yell at man, hey, 60,000 I collected and brought this. And then stop. Even right now, the whole United Party Rescue Center headquarters, the air condition there, it was a guy they called Musa Fofi Fofana, who bought all those air conditioners and everything and furnished that whole place with his friends. Today, we can hear our ear. When it came to that money, where the people took that party, each one of the city, the UP lawmakers, they taxed themselves 1,500 US. And at the end of the day, it was Amin Moda who gave the highest amount for them to pay. You just come, you just talk because you can talk. Amen. But we know why. I will have the opportunity. Dwalu, I beg you, I succeed to you because you are better than me when it comes to moderating.
No, I mean, I'm not. The thing is, I want to say this. Fagon, this is a recommendation. It's not about feeding to me. Let's talk about who Honorable Bwaka is more. I don't even want to dwell on the backtrack. The people were in Lobo's house. I'll give you my own 2 minutes about Honorable Bwaka. Lobo said, Valu, the people want to talk to you. This is what he told me. He said, my son, let me tell you something. I'm a simple man. The systems in Liberia, we cannot leave it like that for y'all. I don't want money. I don't want nothing from nobody. All I want is a structure that with a solid foundation we can build off of. If this will be my only legacy to Liberia, I will die trying to leave this. I gave you my word. During that time, I was an ardent Comey supporter. You see, let me tell you something. What I want you to understand is, before everything I believe in, this system must be built. I will leave nothing to chance. We will build this platform. Then we will get the country to y'all so y'all can move from there. This is the man you are talking. He's selfless. So when people say Bwaka is broke, they don't even understand this is a position for the man. Because the man's decision is not to acquire material wealth like everybody else. He said, Twalu, what do I want to do with A again? I'm already an old man. I want to dream. I eat my bread. I still get my tea. I eat it. I sit down. This is a quotation. And I appreciate Stanton to that for coming. You know, people say, oh, what I can't respond to these things. The man is above that. He refuses to wallow in the gutter with filth that are coming from everywhere. He's not going to respond to them. This is the man you're talking about. Look, young Liberians, we have a golden opportunity to have a grandfather with tremendous wisdom to guide this society. We cannot forgo this opportunity because we'll be missing so much. Fagon, you can't see to me, I have to run away, but this is Bwaka. Let my brother Noble come in.
Before you guys leave, Eugene Fagon, I want to thank Stanton for his statement. I think it was important. On the issue of us not responding to Costa, I just wanted to use this medium to provide some clarity to a few things Costa said the other day. And you know, we've decided that since Henry Costa is not running, right now we have a campaign that should be focused on the CDC and President Weah. I see Henry Costa as a distraction. One thing, let me say it today. Everybody know that Costa and myself were never friends. Costa and myself only became friends because of the phone call JMB told him to make to me. It was because of JMB that I became friends with Costa. But I told Costa our friendship was conditioned upon JMB. So once you took that condition away, it was done. You know, I would say a few things, and this is about maturity, Fagon. I think Costa, because he has never had a job before, and he has no professional understanding of what a chain of command looks like, so he could come out and say anything. For example, like me, if Fatima gave me money for JMB, and JMB wanted to come to Arizona and say, George, I want you to make sure that everything in Arizona is taken care of. Does that mean that I raised the money for JMB? That is what Costa was doing. Costa, we know how much you profited off of JMB. You use his name to enrich yourself. Stanton just said it today, that every single amount that was given to JMB, Costa got half of the same amount. So technically, your alignment with JMB was an opportunity for you to enrich yourself. For example, Stanton or Costa, some of us cannot come public to call people names. You spoke of someone you received 15,000 from Minnesota. Costa, that individual and myself were trained by Family Planning, 1999. You don't know him. But you know why they cut you off? It was because of the simple thing. There were many people who used you because the old man trusted you. You see, JMB don't pick and choose. You come around here, he welcomes you with open arms. There are so many people will say, oh, don't do this, don't do that. But for JMB, he welcomes every single person he surrounds himself with. And he opens himself up to everybody. Now, I know people can say that was risky, that was dangerous. But Henry Costa, you profited off of being around JMB. Your mistake was due to your own ignorance. You wanted to use Unity Party to run for senator at the same time insulting the people. You can't blame the UP people. You're not mature. You can't say you hate Unity Party people to your guts and then you want to use them to rile on them to go be senator. You think they're supposed to be? You curse the people every day, then you want to go to the party headquarters? You ain't get sense? To sit there and say, you bring 2017 pager. Let me explain this to you, Costa. The only one thing you can bring now that will make Liberian people to listen to you, and say you bring JMB death certificate. You've profited from being around Joseph Boakai. You've enriched yourself. We know of monies you collected that you never gave. We know of people who sent donations to him, which you collected on his behalf, that was never delivered. And the irony about Stanton, Eugene, and everybody that pisses me off more, Joseph Boakai is a very decent person. But other than that, I would love to publish some of his text messages. Even while you were meeting with George Weah, constantly, you had the audacity and the nerve to still be texting him and calling him your father. Even the last couple of weeks ago, Costa, we knew about your trips everywhere you went. We know when we bought your ticket from Ghana to go back to Liberia. We know when you returned to Liberia in April when you had a meeting with President Weah to his 9th Street residence. We knew every single thing about you. You want me to proceed? You think we don't know? We knew you inside, outside from the get-go. The reason you said they never used to like you, it was because of your own dirty deeds. No one was around you. No one was after you. But your own evil doings got you so afraid that you continue to blame UP people. That they hated you. They didn't hate you. It was because of how dishonest you were. But let me say this to you, Liberians.
30 seconds.
30 seconds, Eugene. I will conclude on this. When you people were in the CDC government, Minister Fagon, when Costa met President Weah, if you people can recall, and Costa did a live podcast that day. During that podcast, Costa said one thing that was profound. Many of you did not pick it up, but let me remind him today. That is when I knew that Costa was in all of this for his hustle. Costa said in that live video, he said, when the people interest supersede my interest, the people interest should wait. Let me repeat. Go back, Costa, and listen to yourself. You said, and I quote, that when the people interest supersedes your interest, their interest should wait. What does that tell anybody? That it was all about you. It was not about them. You only use the Liberian people as pawns.
Thank you.
Get yourself where you wanted to be. I wish you all the best. But let me say this. For you to call the sitting president a sneezy, dirty pig, and you run back on your knees to him, may the Lord keep you alive for long. I wish you all the best, Costa.
Thank you. We'll go to Kawu, from Kawu to Fatima, then Fatima down to Musa Sako. Kawu.
Thank you, Honorable Fagon. Tualu said something before he left. He said, JMB said, what is it I want? Or what do I want to do with money? I tell you this. Even in his youth, in his prime, JMB was not the one to take people's money. He said many times that what made him a successful civil servant or public servant was because he knew how to separate what was his from what was for the people of Liberia. When you sit with him, you will understand how profound of a character he is. You talk about humility. He's a humble person. When all this went on, he came out and said, I forgive. Let's move on for our country. You talk about experience with JMB. The first time I sat with JMB, he talked about passionately when he knew I was from Nimba, about his plans. He talked about the roads, building road network, and how industrious the people of Nimba are and how much he admired them. I tell you this, these are political times. There's a lot of distraction going on, but there's nothing that has been said lately or that will be said in the next 2 weeks that will shift public opinion of who Honorable Joseph Yima Boyka is. For over 40 years in the limelight, the people of Liberia have known him. And because they know him, that's why they have trusted him. And that's why they are depending on him to change this country.
Last minute.
This is the man who went to campaign in Monserrate, in District 18. And a group of people fought to make their way through as if to say they wanted to bulldoze the crowd. And the people said, all right, let's get a chance and see what they want to. They fell to their knees before him and said, our past sorry, we've made mistakes. We've come now to ask you to lead this rescue effort. What I want our people, our supporters to not do is to be deterred by these empty endorsements that will bring nothing but negative propaganda within a small community of supporters that are not even ours.
30 seconds.
We are moving forward. The rescue mission is a successful mission, and God is on our side. The right people are coming on board. We're encouraging others to come on board. And even to some of those leaders, 10 more seconds, Honorable Fagon, to some of those leaders.
Just 10, we got to go to the other person.
Yes, some of those leaders who are even sitting, dragging their feet. They are bluffing. I get my 1%. I get my this. Those 1% are reduced. Someone else 0.5. Because the ordinary people are gravitating from those parties. We got a list. They are coming to the rescue mission, just like what the ARP organizing executive committee did, because they recognize that we are the true opposition. So nobody who has seen 1% still got our 1%. Our rescue mission and our Grand King have cut into that 1%. Right now, it's sitting now on 0.2. So we need people. We want our people to be confident. We want our people to be focused. And we want our people to stay positive.
Thank you very much. And before we go to Fatima, if you are in studio, we're going to take 10 calls from Liberia tonight. So Fatima, we're going to give you your own little 2 minutes or so. And then we'll go to Musa Sako's studio. You will come in with calls from Liberia, and then we'll do our final 1 minute per person close after the Liberian people shall have had their time. Over to you, Fatima.
Thank you, Honorable Fagon. Thank you to my fellow panelists, to all of the Liberians across the world watching. I do not want to dwell on this person or that person. My mission here is to ensure that JMB becomes the next president of the Republic of Liberia. The reason why I'm focusing on him is because he's the only choice in this race that will elevate our country to where we want to see her. Liberia is the oldest republic on the continent, and we are proud people. We, across the whole world, you see, God made everybody else, and then he made the Liberian men and the Liberian women. We are proud of our heritage. We are proud of our country, Liberia. I come here today to represent young girls because my mother, like I said, Jamila Sharif, did not go to school, and her only thing in this world was to make sure I had education to speak the way she would have wanted to speak, to elevate other young girls. My mom had 6 girls trying to have a son and finally had my brother. And then we come today, we go to Liberia, we see young girls not opening their books, but opening their legs to men that they don't want. We see our men, our young boys graduating from college, not having anything to do. And in good faith, people are saying that we should share, take monies and join the other side because today they are the ruling party and then sell the soul of our country. We are fighting for the soul of Liberia. My people, I'm telling you, if we are fighting for this country that we call Liberia, her soul, we are trying to preserve our country, what we need to do is unite. Under the umbrella of just this one man, Joseph Numa Boakai, who don't have to look for no prostitute to sleep with, who don't have to go and drink and get drunk, who don't have to spend money on girlfriend and boyfriend issue, who don't have to go all around from place to place soliciting people to come here and there. You don't have to go buy Gucci shoe. You don't have to go to the salon to do his nail for $20,000. He's a man with humble beginnings. He's a man who is so humble to the point that his only mission, as he told me, was, what do I have? What do I want in this life right now at my age? I just want to rescue this country so that when I get sick, I don't have to go to Ghana or other countries and provide their economy with funds when I could do it in Liberia.
Terrible seconds.
Why can't me and the Liberian people go to the same hospitals? So, ladies and gentlemen, Joseph Numa Boakai is the only person. Betrayals will come. Belly-driven politicians will come. But what remains constant is our love, our genuine love for Liberia, our country, Liberia, who needs to be rescued. And we are going to do everything in our own power to ensure that she's rescued. We're on the way back to Liberia again next week to ensure that this promise is lived upon. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's join us. Number one, Honorable Fagon, is at the end the 1 minute that you gave that I can speak via, right? Because people look for.
Yeah.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen,
please. That is if you know how to speak it.
You know why? Number one, the first 2 people on the ballot, the 2 men on the top of the ballot. Number one, Joseph Numa Boakai and Jeremiah Kwanku. I thank you, and I pass it back to you.
Thank you. We'll go over to Mr. Musa K. Saka. It's my first time seeing you on the set. You might want to introduce yourself, say a little bit about yourself, and then you can proceed.
Okay. Hello to Liberia. Hello to the panelists. I think it would meet Lobo in Liberia recently. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I bet you had the old man's list doing the closing. Okay. I'm Musa Sakor, and Costa is my cousin, and I'm also a family to the years. And not only that, because I worked together for a very long time. We had the radio station together, the Voice FM. I was the first station manager. So just by way of introduction, so you know that we come a very long way. A lot of people might know. By profession, I'm a businessman. I own my own business, and I got an entertainment business. I had it in Liberia. Everybody knew the famous Pepperfish that was on the EWA roll. And I also have one in Pennsylvania right now, Philadelphia. And it has been a long journey. Coming up today, I don't even wish to identify having these kind of conversations as a business person. I always like to play behind the scene. So coming to this platform to even do this is not something that I want to do. And I don't want people thinking that I'm here to disclose personal things that went on between me and my cousin and other people. No, I wouldn't do that. But I was motivated to come here because of his post. After I posted his meeting, the picture that he had with the president, I felt betrayed as a person because knowing what I've been through, not just for myself. I went to jail with Costa during the LA regime. When Costa got arrested for being out during the late hours, I was the person that they thought that I could keep the fire burning whenever he's in jail. So I was the next target whenever he was arrested and everything. So I went through a lot, sleeping with dogos and things. You know, I've had the experience of people urinating next to me, having to doing a lot, you know, in the prison that was never comfortable. And going through that, I didn't go through that because of my relationship with Ona Costa. It's because we stood for something. You understand? We stood for the cause. And like the question the party chairman from the ALP asked, what have happened? What have changed? You understand? Knowing that, I felt so disappointed, so downhearted. You know, so many people. Even when I posted my position, there are people that didn't even read what I posted. They keep me so out. You're so out because whatever Costa does something, it always reflects on us. I'm a direct victim of whatever Costa does. You understand? When I say direct victim, this government. Let's come to this government. I was sent to, when you remember the incident that happened at Tropicana Beach when we had our December 19th protest. I was sent to. They sent to arrest me 2 o'clock in the morning only because Costa visited me that day. He had people telling him by the same government they were looking for people who they felt was financing Costa or protests or doing stuff that undermines the government. 2 o'clock that morning, I got a call from a friend that I don't know what's happening, and I don't want. It's a lot. If I start to talk right now, it's a lot. You understand? And having a business. Sit down at my business place that evening, 2 o'clock that morning. I saw 4 NSA guys walk to my office and asked me that they sent for me. I received a call that they are coming to get you. For what? I don't know. One of my association. And I walked out of my office, asked my security guard to escort me across the road. There was a gas station right across the road from my place. And I saw like 2 police pick up with ERU men. And as the cars with lights, you know what I'm saying? I'm just doing my business, doing nothing. When I got there, and may his soul rest in peace, the late JB Jones Blumberg. Jones Blumberg was the one heading the joint security that night. And as soon as he got down from the car, he saw me. The first word he used on me was, "Oh, my Piquet, you are the ones that are trying to bring this government down? Excuse my expression, when we're ready for you, we will F you." You understand? He said that as a means of intimidation. You understand? And then I said, "Why are you saying that to me?" I said, the previous government was always looking for me to try to mediate problems between Costa and them because I was the one that I felt that had low influence over Costa. So if you guys and Costa have an issue, I should be, one of those you're coming to knowing that my investment into this country, I'm not going to bring this country down. I got investment here. I mean, you see what I'm doing right now. I'm a stakeholder when it comes to Liberian business. You understand? So why are you coming after me? Talking one thing to another. He ordered that I should report to the police, to the NSA office that Monday morning. There was a guy behind him called Bill. He asked him to take my particular. And after he told the police officer that night, he said, "Y'all can make things big. Y'all turn around, y'all go back to your position. I will take responsibility." And then talking one thing another, he came close to me. He said, "Can you leave this country before Monday?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Okay, then leave because I'm in the position to handle this order that came. I can justify, why I handle it, but maybe if there's a bigger order that will come from somewhere else, something else will maybe happen. So you got to get out of here." And reluctantly, with tears in my eyes, you understand? I left that country. Abandon my business. Every person who know me, I would sit with them and tell them, say, "I miss my dog." You understand? I miss just my dog. Coming out of your country doing nothing to anybody only because of association. You understand? So that was it. Fast forward, I came, it subsided a little bit. Decided to go back home to cater to my business. Got on the flight. Before leaving to go back to Liberia, same Costa, same association. Costa asked me to take his laissez-passer, the picture for the laissez-passer. Picture of that, just a passport that picture he wanted to do laissez-passer. Right. I advised Costa, I said, "Costa, you got so much international eyes on you right now. I don't think it's even necessary to do that." I will always talk to Costa. Even if Miape remember me, the day of the naming ceremony, I was in the house there again when they were about to name JMB. I stood against everybody, and told him the truth again. I said, "Get up now. Get ready and attend this program. Show to people that you're tolerant." You understand? because of that, Costa knows me. I don't bite and blow. I always tell Costa as I see it, and that's why you don't even see me around because he knows I'm one of those people. So I took the passport photo to Liberia just for Costa. Came back, tried to rebuild my business again. Sitting at my office, he sent his same Tevez, the boy that works for him. So just a picture, I didn't even open it. I didn't even see what was inside. I just brought that little white paper and give it to Tevez. After that, I heard on the radio Costa had an issue again with the Lexus Passe. He had to leave the country somewhere out. The next morning, I heard on the radio my business name with the immigration bus, my phone number, my business name, and everything on the radio. Got a call and needed to report to the police station. For what? I called a few lawyers. I was able to get in touch with Kofi Woos and Elisha too. They were the human rights lawyer at that time. For 1 week, I reported to that police station 7, 8 o'clock in the morning and stayed there for 8, 9 hours. You understand? Just by taking passports out photo. Even Elisha told me the statement when he said, "Well, why you got my client here?" He said, "If you are holding him responsible for bringing passports out photo, that means that we need to go to America and find the people who took the photo because they took it with intention too. Because if this man was just bringing a photo and you holding him for that, so those are just things surrounding all of that's going on. That I say, if I had to go through pay lawyers to do this, I had to leave the country again. After Kofi Woos was leaving, Kofi Woos told me that day, like, if you're ready to leave now, let's go because I'm going to Europe and you going to the States so you can get out of here. Because I don't want them when they come after you again and none of us around. I left the country. I did not even, some of these things, because I don't even know we go through it because of him. You understand? So whenever he has issue with coming around, we talk to him because it reflects on all of us. All of us. Whether positively, negatively, I'm not going to come here and tell you what me and Costa go through. Everybody in Liberia knows. Everybody knows the relationship.
So just for the sake of time now, so what do you make of his endorsement
so
of Mr.
this whole issue
have done all this to you guys?
That's what I'm saying. The likes of what's happening right now, George, we are seeing even people like it's so like I don't even know how to address this issue because we stood up against all these people with a sense of principle, with a sense of integrity. And I'm only coming here right now to disassociate myself from whatever that's going on, to let the Liberian people know that even the lady that called me the other day, that told me she didn't even read the post, for the fact that she saw that I posted, because I was one of the first person that posted that identical photo that you saw on Facebook. That's why I had him mad. When he came on it and said, "I don't care, you leave me alone." He know why I posted it, because I didn't even want to compromise. I was the first person that posted that because when he was taking the picture, one of those who took that picture wasn't even in favor of what he was doing. You understand? So when I posted it, he came under there and told and started. I didn't reply to him. I left it like that. But I want to let people know that that lady that called me and told me that, "Oh, so you're so out," it was like an insult to me because I broke down right away that now, even at this position, I'm not even a part of what's going on. I'm against it, but she's not even reading the post, but I'm being accused already. So looking at that, I would want to go public to just disassociate myself with Costa's decision before I would have taken the border for Costa, to go to jail for Costa, to do whatever for Costa, because I felt not only because our family and personal relationship, but because I felt he stood for something that all of us, conscious-minded Liberians who see what's going on in the country right now, will sit back and say, I asked Costa, I said, "Costa, even if you don't want to support this old man, play neutral. Do it for the sake of the people around you." I went down to Costa families. I started calling sisters, everybody. Let's talk to Costa. You understand? Let's play neutral to save all of us. But today, what I see, I want to let the world know that I have no input in what Costa's decision was. Costa still remains a family. You understand? But now that I know we got two different political views, that's all I'm on the platform for.
Thank you very much. I don't know if the guys are in the studio for us to be able to hear from the Liberian people just a little bit. If they don't come into studio, then of course we'll go to our 1 minute closing and tell our people and exactly what's on our mind tonight. And I'll try to make it 1 minute 30 seconds each person. But Mr. Sako, I feel your pain. I understand what it's like because I've gone through similar thing. You know, and I was in the government. I used to go to Pepperfish. It was nice out there. I used to like to eat the woman Jamaican chicken. The whole chicken, she just roast it right there or dry it or something like that. Chop it up and then sprinkle the pepper over it. I must eat it before I sleep every night of my life. And I used to come, and then by my security and the driver, they would drop me across the road on a tree. That's why I used to stand right. I remember. Yeah, so people don't notice me.
I remember.
Or they go down and drive towards the swamp area, and I just get down right there, stand there, and they go get my stuff. They chop it up, spring it up. And because I didn't want people to see me and have a different interpretation. Secondly, I did not want people to know that I let out particular chicken so that they can mess with me. Yeah, so you had to, and I hope to go back to those days. But I feel your pain. A lot of Liberians here, you can read the live feed, they feel your pain. After you go through a whole lot, 2 weeks to elections, and your friends say, I wish you had died, I'm moving on. Again, look at what Tilia went through. Look at the people that got blooded up, that got crippled. Look at what you guys went through. It all came down to something. But the most important thing, I must say to you, are the very seditions that are so angry with him that for 6 years he did this to them, and 2 weeks to the election, he collects a hefty amount of money just for a funny program. George Weah is going to lose a lot of votes because of Costa's endorsement. It's already happening. They are boycotting now because they felt he stole something away from them, that they worked so hard, and 2 weeks to elections, he show up and he's treated like a king. So again, guys, I'm going to let you guys go. Look at your time. It's 7:17. We got to go. So just do me a favor. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Talk to your people.
Thank you. Thank you, Musa. It's good to see you again.
Wait. I'm coming to Costa, sir. And people don't get involved with this thing. Cole, why is it that anybody that will be talking so near about Costa, they can say you are around?
Family. Because I'm family.
So who kept the fire burning?
Yeah, like Musa is, I'm family.
He was a lawyer, family.
Like you, I feel your pain, you know where we stand and all of our expectations. Unfortunately, ideologically right now we're on opposing sides. But we can only say we want the best for the people of Liberia. And we can only say that we encourage people to do the right thing. I want to say directly to our supporters to not be discouraged, to not be moved by these empty endorsements. We are speaking to these issues because at political times, people will be on the fence, or some people want to. The reason you think President Weah does not know that that endorsement is politically empty, he knows that. He's aware that these people denigrated him, they destroyed him, they destroyed the CDC for years. He understands that the National Executive Committee was not going to be there. He knows all of that. But he also knows that it could be a psychological boost for people who are on the sidelines. They say, oh, today, there's big lady from Nima endorsed. Oh, today, the Ure and Costa came. He knows the numbers. It does not add to his numbers. But he wants that psychological boost for his people because these are politically tough times for them. They are up against a very strong opposition party. And all of the well-meaning opposition are now gravitating to Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boyka, despite the campaign may be called a poor campaign or financially poor campaign. So he needs that boost for his people psychologically. But like us, he himself know that endorsement he went for today, without his chairman, without his secretary general, is an empty endorsement. It's an empty endorsement. So at the end of the day, I want our people to know that this election is ours to win. I want to encourage professional people, as I always do. And you have been listening. From the feedbacks I'm getting from the rescue mission, professional people are coming, self-conscripting to go to the polls and protect the votes. That's what you need to focus on. Do not focus on these empty endorsements that will do nothing for the CDC. Encourage your neighbors door to door. Some of you have friends in the ANC. Some of you have friends in other political parties that ran. Talk to them, because the Grand King will honor court and meet those who are suffering, those who are feeling the leadership of this government. That game is strong, not just empty endorsements. UP, don't forget, 2005, the CDC led you by 10% points, 10% in the first round. All of the major endorsements, the CDC got it in the second round, but you overtook them. You're talking now, 0.4% lead.
30 seconds, who gotta go win here.
Tough economy. Everything is upside down. And you're thinking that 0.4% is anything big. Once we mount our polls, we are going to overtake them, and we are going to overtake them bigly. I'm saying minimum 60% lead. So to not get worried, to not get confused by these empty, frivolous endorsements, even those receiving the endorsement know that they are ill-fitted endorsements. They are empty. There's nothing in them. The United Party is going to win these elections. You are going to be part of history.
Thank you.
That's what is important. So thank you. We'll be here tomorrow. Long live the revolution. Long live the rescue mission. Let's do this, and let's do it for Liberia.
Thank you. Go back to your Bobek, go on LU campus. Tell your Bobek, go back there.
What's his name? George said to tell you he's still backstage.
We got the producer of the show. You see my hand? I didn't want to press no button. Then you want the scenes.
Okay, he's there now. All right. So should I go now?
We'll go to Bintu.
Okay.
Bintu, go on.
So
now the vibe coming Spiegel.
Yeah, I come in. There's 1 minute. Our fellow panelists and all of our viewers around the world. I just want to say thank you for giving us the opportunity to come here every day to share our views about the happenings in our country. They said the only way evil wins if it's good people sit there and do nothing. And so we've chosen a path where we're not going to sit there and do nothing. We are going to propagate the message of Joseph Numa Boakai and Jeremiah Kpankun. As you all know, I was in Liberia for the first round, and I'm going back next week for the second round. These elections mean a lot to me. And so I'm going to now speak fire to my Liberian people and educate them on the importance of their vote. Namonu wale mekelo, wale mfati. Na mekwaya uba, me afowoye. Ketanya kilo, kemu Jose Nimo Boakai, be Jeremiah Kpankun, ani na uba. Kemu we voti ke anu akwa. Kai ko me abeta na be mana lo na mono. Abeta na bo fina musukolo. Abeta na sina e jafinkan. Abeta na sina kemu ebe ekpenumia ebe la kanu. Abeta na buka densina. Kai ko abeta na e jafinpa o kemu e mo agbo ilo nya. Abini gbawa manya meke manya jama. Na mono ame mawoye. Anoni ananu sanko amo na geta bia kia geta. Aje anu aki anya na mono. What data anu abe anu power na? What teacher anu abe anu power na? Momo ko enu kemo pension be anu bo abe pension be na. Na mono wo ma si nu. Kemo kaime eto we to see don't know e ma bo ebi. Wo kone what time we vote here number 1 kan don't know kan mo senye mu e bale ma kai fela kai kwe be nyangba anu fe ameno you vote ke kaikwe wa egbo ilonya kaikwe wa ebesi je mo gbo okina kaikwe wa ayamake mo egbi ani ti lono kaikwe be nana mo keke sidishe mo keke wiyashe kaikwe blo mo egbito labra monuwa mo gbunu fe mo ogio mo gola mo muto Liberia monuwa kaikwe awafo komo wo kone he na wo bona na monu wo bo ke kaikwe akoko kaikwe wa anabaka la lobo ilo ama ya songe wa nyamba le kamale me akoma masofia me alo kaibe kaiwa isi na we akpole sani kemo kaibe kai anuisi musube musu anisi ani anuke ya lesbian be gay na monu o ma wo bo fi gay kwe yo amanyi mo abo ya kwa akpole sai wa ke akenu alo kaibe kai si komo wo kone he omuboka nyama linkamale me bok pasi linkamale me omuboka ejaya bok pasi na abekungbo eko amuzihi mo bekunkuko omugbo abu. So fellow Liberians, it's me. I'm just here to tell our people that this president have done a lot to destroy the very fabric, the soul. We are fighting for the soul of our country. And today we are asking each and every one of you to join our cause. To join our cause and liberate Liberia from the hands of those who want to destroy her further. The country is bad. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, the country is horrible. And we are fighting for her soul. So I'm asking each and every one of you to join the rescue mission. Number 1, Joseph Nimabwaka and Jeremiah Kwanko. Thank you. Back to you, Honorable Fagon.
I'll save Musa Sako by popular demand. I will save him for the last. So, Lobo, you can go at 7:26. So you got 2 minutes.
I want to thank my fellow panelists. I want to thank Stanton for his statements today. Overall, I want to thank the Liberian people. President George Weah can get endorsements from anywhere. He can buy them on the streets. He can form parties to endorse him as much as he wants. We've committed ourselves to ensuring that we rescue this country. President George Weah will be defeated come November 14. We've been very clear about it. I'll be back in Liberia in the next coming days to complete what we've started. Having said that, I want to say to you Liberians, your political leader does have Corey at his or her residence. It is your children that are out of school today. You are the ones who are walking by line. You are the ones who are feeling the pinch every day. You are the ones who cannot afford to send your children to school. You are the one who knows exactly how much it's costing you today to feed your family. Some of you were providers a few years ago. Today, you are begging to survive. This is not about President Weah. Those who endorsing people here and there, it's about what they can get. The sad part about our country is that we've created a system where people believe that there's a shortcut to wealth creation that is using people as pawns. But you can set this country up for success. You people can send a message that enough is enough. I believe in the Liberian people. I trust your judgment. All of these distractions will come and go. We remain committed to campaigning for our candidate. Why do we want Ambassador Boakai? We want a man who can restore dignity, integrity, and credibility to the office of the presidency. Who else can we bring to fight corruption but a man who has 25 years of public experience with 0 proven allegations of corruption to his name? Ambassador Joseph Experience Ombonyuma Boakai. He is our candidate, our choice for president. Look, Liberians voted for him on October 10th, and I know they will do the same again. Please, my fellow Liberians, do not get deterred. Do not get discouraged. Show up and vote like you've never voted. But as I take leave of you, I want to be very, very clear and say this. While it is true, Costa is a distraction. Our friendship was predicated upon Joseph Nyuma Boakai. The next time he crosses the line, I shall respond to him proportionally to anything that he put out. He no longer enjoys the coverage he had from Ambassador Boakai. That is over with, and that condition has been broken. He broke the condition upon which our friendship was held. So moving forward, If he wants to campaign for President Weah, I look forward to seeing him on the campaign trail for President Weah. Other than that, any disrespect to Ambassador Boakai, I will respond just as I've done before in the past. I wish him all the best. He can eat the money, but the Liberian people will make a wise decision. And I want to thank you, Musa Sako, for coming up. Thank you very much for your decision, and thank you for standing for your country. Good night.
Thank you, and I'll let Brother Musa Sako take us home on this matter.
Okay, thank you, Lobo.
You have liberty to say whatever you want to say, how you want to say. Just don't cuss, and just don't cuss. I know why.
Like I said again,
because Ebi Kuma, but the only time you can look, I got your attention. Go ahead, Musa.
It was
okay. Thank you, Fakon. And like I said, I did not come here to attack his person. I did not come here to create any problem. I came here to stand with my country, and I think it's the right thing to do at this time. I've been in Liberia. I go to Liberia 4 or 5 times a year. I was there for the campaign. I came back with crutches, and I'm going back again for the campaign. I'm experiencing serious back problems, but I had to drive from Monrovia to Freetown to fly to make my doctor appointment on the 14th when I left. So I know my dedication to the country, so it's beyond what it is. And Costa know that. It's not just what it is. So, but I got a message for Costa that an older lady that I was speaking, after I made a post the other day, her son called me, her grandson calls me, and I was talking to him, and then he like, oh, my grandmother wants to talk to you. And she said, my son, they say you're a cousin to Costa. You may have the opportunity to talk to him one of these days. But if you do, please convey this message to him, that at my age, I slept at job, took extra hours whenever there was a go for me, just to ensure that we liberate the people, our people that we left back home, because God got us here and we see what our people go through. At my age, I would sleep. My head would be nappy, and I would try to raise those money just to be a part of helping our poor people. But for what he did to us, tell him he's cursed. He's cursed. And I broke into tears when she said that. And, holding this back, even talking to him alone does not satisfy me anymore. It's to let him know how many people he did this to. How many people stood up for us. You understand? It's beyond our personal emotions now. It's beyond our personal affiliation. It's about country. It's about saving the lives of people. You understand? Fako, I went to Liberia twice this year. I've gotten sick twice this year. And whenever I take a hold of myself, when I was leaving on the 14th, I got admitted at the hospital and literally walked out of the hospital behind the JFK, they called Fidelity or some clinic they got there. I literally walked out of the clinic and said, let's go. I got to leave this place because I don't want to see myself getting loose of my control of my health in that kind of situation, because there's nothing there. We spend our own money every time. Every time since I've been here, I send through the instrumentality of my uncle. Whenever I find there's a way to help my country, I send a couple of containers of medical supplies just to help our people. Of the recent one that I sent alone, the money that I even paid without duty free. When I even went there, I got discouraged because I just received those things. I paid for them to transport it. When I went, I got even discouraged because some of the things that I paid for, I really thought that it was waste of money to pay all that money to the Liberian government just to have those things clear for our people. You understand? But notwithstanding, this is where we are, and I urge Liberian people to make the right decision. It's time to save Liberia or keep Liberia as it is. Like I say, I don't want to be selfish. It's not about me. It's not about my kids. My kids are all well off. I'm well off, but what becomes of the people that depend on us? I'm here today. I'm not happy. When I was leaving, before I left Liberia, I had close to 100 persons on payroll. Today, when I go to my inbox, how can I help? But I had something that was taking care of the family. We cannot go back. Where to start from? How many businesses down there that is broken down? Like the girl that told me, the girl said we were doing well off. We turned to beggars now. 25 young women have businesses going to China, in and out. She said, I put them together. Even the day that we sent them last money to Costa, my last $200, I had to my heart was heavy. I had to put that $200 on it to send to Costa because I organized the group. Why, Costa? Why you didn't think of those people? Why you didn't think of the old lady that would sleep? You know what it takes to work in this country. You know what it takes to make $20 an hour. Then you live it good. So you know if a lady would tip $100 to you, know how many hours she had to stay up against her own will just to raise that money to help you. That's my frustration. I don't care if Costa received money for indulging George Weah. That's his country money. If George Weah wants to waste it, he should have eaten the money. But he should have kept the confidence of Liberian people. He should have kept the people who does not have the opportunity today to express themselves to him. Like we did. I ask everybody, bless Liberia, God save the country, and let's see what best come out of this. Let's keep focused and lead Liberia to where Liberia deserves to be. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sarko. And as you were speaking, I kept watching the live feed. You had a lot of people in tears. And the reason why people are crying is not for the money that Costa ate from George Weah or would eat from George Weah or whatever deal they crossed in the petroleum business or for the importation of chicken eggs. It's just that people have stood with Costa for 6 unbroken years. And every year, he took money from them to fight this battle. And they did not let him down either. They were outspent $50 million to zero. They collected money right on Spoon Talk. They had 150 pickup trucks. JMB never even had a used car. They had over 1,500 motorcycles. JMB had nothing. But the people went above and beyond the call of duty. And with all of what he had to offer, they tie him at 43%. Even though their numbers were legitimate and they were human beings, his numbers were stuffed ballots. Yet still, people stuffing ballots cannot win them. And just for them to push him over the cliff and liberate the country, you walk away from them in the middle of the night, sign a bogus deal. And I think what hurt some people is the fact that the president looked at him and said, look at you. I caught you like a buka.
Buka, fish.
Refused to even call his name or acknowledge him. Call him Menken To'o. As if to say, now open your mouth and talk. Because if you can talk or talk about what brought you here. Talk about the $50,000 I gave you to organize this program. Talk about the money I gave you. What a disgrace. How?
Sorry to interrupt you. Nelson said he's calling somebody in the studio to come up and call the Liberian people. He just sent me a message.
All right. And you know, it hurts. But like the people are saying on the live feed, your story, if you continue reading and say, your story, Musa, have got us in tears. Because if you went to jail, if you never loved your life, if they keep beating you for this one man, he should have had the courtesy to say, Musa, I have decided to go this way. So if you had died, it would have been for nothing. If the people who took care of Tilia Yue on that day, when you saw the car bust into the house and set ablaze, with them bleeding all on their heads, they rescue her. Did she talk to them today? But I close by saying, it's simple. The Liberian people have made up their minds. And if President Weah thinks that he can get away with whatever he did the first round, I reckon with him, let him try it again. Let us take at least 5 calls from Liberia and call it a night. Can you open the lines and let the Liberian people have their say?
All right, folks, you can put your calls to 077-777-1075 and be a part of the program tonight. Let's go to the line and bring you this question right here. Hello.
This is Alpha Morba from the Unity Party. Am I live on Spoon?
Yeah, you live on Spoon.
You are coming in low.
This is Alpha Morba, the opposition, the trainer for the Unity Party. You know, Alpha Morba. Are you getting me?
Yeah, I get you. Let's go.
All right. COSA is nothing to us. So if we're going to lose the last June 7th, right, COSA is going to pay us, and we're not deterred. During the party, the rescue mission is going to go in. The pain I'm going to we are free in this country. And the COSA is a screamer in risking our life. And our life will not be risked for anybody. We're still in test of time to make sure we see George we are. There is a parent property. Liberia is a parent property.
Thank you.
Everyone has right to Liberia. We will make sure we get here on Liberia, but the grace of Almighty God will do that. And elect Jesus Walker as president of this country.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, let's take this question right here. Hello. Hello.
Good evening to the parents. Good evening to brother Eugene Pacon. My brother, I'm Stephen F. Dera, calling from District 12, Stephen Patrick Golf.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, thank you very much for this topic on the discussion. My questions go to Costa. So, Costa, are you a man to dictate us in this country? You deliver, you spoke about the high court campaign we have the other time. Strike will have the time yet. You will inform us. We'll do it. All these want they cast us. They brought our eyes. Some of our brothers today they can't see because of that. Or parade we did that time. You still inform us. You get all the mandate and we'll follow it. Why today you come and betray us? See the way they did to District 15. Costa, we're not expecting it this way. Actually, we're not expecting you. Other people crying up there, we too we are crying down here. Costa, why you can't think? See the way they make call you today, they can't talk up. So your name is can't talk on.
Okay.
No, I don't expect that way. I expect that way. Anyway, they can't talk up. That's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's go ahead and bring this person in. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, Neil, where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Willie Women. I'm calling from Morovia.
All right, let's hear you.
I'm surprised at Mr. Yuri and Costa. I'm surprised them that during the ACC, more than in Liberia millionaire. But to be the people to accept to look at a pickup, buy do pickup. I can tell your down bar or your downside at the downside. To take it as their priority to deceive Liberians, I mean, it astonished me. But it is not anything because if I think 2017, after 2017, we can look at him and told him that if he will win anything, keeping Basta in Liberia, they are not just here in Liberia. To look at such men make statement around the it was a good thing for I like it.
All right, thank you there. Let's go ahead and bring you this question right here. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Neil, where you calling us from?
Brother.
Yeah, okay. And you?
Yeah, what I just try to say about the entire UA family, there are a group of people that lack moral. They lack moral completely. Those that took the decision, those that were insulted, and by the president like Bertrand Kafine, Bernard UA, and these are people that he dare, they could win, and he spare, and they never won. And today we the Zodiac from Grand Bassa will sue, or will pay our way from Morovia to Grand Bassa just because of that challenge to see our brother to be on top of there. But I think we got messed up here. Some of the 10,000 senators will try to see how that we can put it, to see how best to get it done. We mean it, we put it and see how best better. So the people have moral. Those that have moral now have to be our leader of the country. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and bring you this question right here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we call us from.
Yeah, this is Abu Kimoganya in Caldwell. Are you coming on?
I'm okay, and you?
You know, that thing what Costa did, I was sitting with one of my friends, he's a military guy. He said the thing that Costa did was if it was in the military time, everything over because we're coming to see the men dying crossfire. Because you can't be going so today you on the other side, tomorrow you on the other side. So if they make we are crossroads to we as a military person, we're not going to do it, then we say the man died from crossfire. Because today you with the other person. Today you see the man are pressing. Then you see the other men are durable. The other day again, you say, okay, I'm going to the person, don't come to the person, you forget about the durable. What kind of man is not stable? But President we are saying that nobody that they call you will ever win election. And President we knew what you are doing. So now President we are calling him that we finish catching out the buka, and we know our president used to look for buka. They used to go catch fish, the buka fish. And I know they used to take this thing, and when you see they can waste it, they dirty water and they dig the area to get a bait on there and they put it on a hook. And our president we are dead. Thank you very much. Also need to be careful because I'm measuring with dying crossfire. Thank you.
Let's take 2 more calls. We gotta let the guys go. 2 more, please.
Okay, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah,
Good evening. My name is Samson. I call you from Australia.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much. I want to say this to Henry Costa, and I want to appreciate all of the panelists, including my big brother, Honorable Eugene Lamin Fagan. I've followed you extensively and understand the politics in Liberia, but I think that Henry Costa are people that are not in the interest of the Liberian people. We should not take men like Henry Costa to be serious. Let us forget about that man. The Uri family, they are not in the interest of Liberia. They know very well that when Joseph Yamabaga becomes president, all of them will go and get account of all the work that they have all over the country. So they are really, really feeling embarrassed right now. So all they have to do is to they eat the bad fruit right now that they play, they got to go to eat it. But all I can say to us, the Liberian people, let us watch and see. June 7, if people are going to die, this is the same Henry Costa man that was going to do this. So I really want to appreciate the Liberian people for seeing the clarity in following Joseph Yumabwaka. And thank you so much to all of our panelists.
Okay, thank you. Let's bring our last caller right here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Neil, where you calling us from?
Yes, thank you, sir. I would say a special thanks to Honorable Eugene Facon. By the way, I am the religious advisor to the rescue team, and I'm Sigajibo Chineka. I'm calling from Bannersville this night. Let me remind Costa, in 2017, the message you were preaching, he said JMB was a walking dead man. And that's why I asked him, from 2017, when you made those pronouncements, up to present, is JMB now still walking? But let me say this, Costa, you are cursed, and you feel the picture of your own inconsistency. John Weah is a smart man. That's why indirectly he insulted the entire family today. But the good thing about it is, we were following Costa. Some of us left our houses to go for on the airport. But today, we stand by ourselves. We're not going to be moved by what you tell us. We are the ones that are going through it. So it is not what you say that will make us to follow you. We know what we stand for. Thank you for putting me aside in our life, especially Mr. Facon. Continue your work. We are behind you people.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And guys, let me say this. If you never kept time before, it's 7:48. I will start with Bintu, and I'm going to take it from 7:49. By the time you see, boom, it's less than 1 minute. You got less than 1 minute to respond to the callers. I'll give it to Bintu right there. Let's roll. Less than 1 minute.
My people, I'm unmuted now, right?
Yeah. So go ahead.
All of the callers, I don't want us to focus on these bogus endorsements, my people. Let's keep our eyes on the ball. Let's keep our eyes on what is at stake. We're here to elect a competent leader to rescue our country. And that leader is in nowhere near George Weah. He is Joseph Yumabwaka, the rescue mission, Jeremiah Pankon. Please, our people, we are here for you to understand that our country's future, the soul of our nation is at stake. Joseph Yumabwaka, number one, vote number one. Upside down, the first two people, the two men on the top, Joseph Yumabwaka, Jeremiah Pankon. I don't want us to be distorted. I don't want no distraction. Let's focus on the prize. Joseph Yumabwaka, Jeremiah Pankon. Give it back to you.
Over to you, Komako. 7:49.
Yeah, thank you, Thank you to all of our callers. Like I said, I don't want you to be deterred. I want you to stay in high spirit, be deeply green. The green wave is going to take over. We are going to rescue this country. We are going to win. I get your frustration. Like I said, I get your disappointment. Brother Musa and I sit on the same side. For us, Heron is family. Kids know each other. Wife and I very close. We're a family. And this is disheartening because we wanted so much for him. But at the end of the day, we must respect what he wants for himself. There are many people out there today. They are carried away because there's some filtered generosity going on. But at the end of the day, these are times that will test the resolve of people. What we want to say is we remain focused on the rescue mission. Our doors are open. Even if all those people making a wrong endorsement wish to come over tomorrow, we welcome them. We are rescuing this country. Our standard bearer, our leader, holds grudge against no one. He's forgiving. He's welcoming all of you to rescue your country. We are going to protect the post. We are going to strengthen our game on the ground, and everything is going to be well. So do not worry. Do not be deterred. This election is ours to win. Come out and vote. Vote number 1. Vote for your country. Vote number 1. And at the end of the day, we have a cause to say that we can again build a strong country and a strong economy together. So vote 1. Thank you. Thank you, Brother Fagon. Thank you to all of our panelists. We'll see you here tomorrow.
George Lobo, 751. Proceed.
I want to thank the callers. I understand how frustrating it can be in these difficult times. There's so many of you who took away from the little that you have to share with Costa doing his endeavors. The Liberian people raised $24,000 for Costa in less than a few hours as a sign of gratitude despite of all his betrayals. I don't want you people to get discouraged. No amount of accident will stop you from riding a car. It is part of life. These are the risks we take every day. Imagine people showing pictures of me and Costa in Delaware. Call, you know that. I lost friends because of Costa. But that is what life is about. In difficult times, leaders will emerge. I want to say to all of you, nothing Costa has said or will say is greater than the difficulties and challenges that you people are going through every single day. And make no mistake, 6 years in 6 days, 6 years in those 6 months. We must keep our eyes on the prize. We have a decent, honest, credible leader who, for some of us, for the last 6 years, have committed ourselves to. And we'll stay focused to this cause. I know where your hearts are. Over 57% of the Liberian people voted against President Weah in this October 10th election. We increase that number. We'll campaign like my sister Cole just said. Please don't get disappointed. Don't feel discouraged. Forgive him. You know what Jesus said. It is good to forgive. Let us focus on electing Joseph Newman Boakai. My brother Musa, again, I want to thank you for the courage. I see my sister Cole struggling to speak on this issue. I can tell. I know how hard it has been. But again, that's life. Thank you, Fagon, for the time. My sister Fatima, thank you very much for your support and everything. Wish you people all the best. And vote number 1, be courageous. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
A caller someone just emailed, send message and said, you shouldn't forget to remind the people about the fundraiser, I think tomorrow. Yeah. So please.
Okay, but we're really reminding them now. You say you'll be reminded of the fundraiser tomorrow coming and stuff. I will save Musa for his last 1 minute. But the reason for me doing that is because he can make the people cry when he speaks. So I wanted to go to bed with the tears in their eyes. That way it's some form of healing. You know, don't take away their emotions. Let them, so that it makes them angry. That when they wake up on November 14, they say, yes, we're going out there, we'll finish the job. So I will save you. And let me say this. My grandfather always said to me, there were people, no matter how hard you try, they were meant to lose. Today, I believe it. And here is the reason why. All of you know what happened in 2017. The man bashing Ellen government was Costa. The people decided to change Ellen government. And that included Uncle Joe Boakai and Ellen. They said, "Yo, go." Costa was on the side of the opposition. They went to Nima, they signed, they put their hand together, everything. 1 month to the election, Costa said Kojolobo and poison. He moved over to JMB. George Weah won. Come back, there were two persons, Manipaka Dumor and Kanyo Barbala. They were on the side of the CDC. They walked out of the studio and followed pickup truck and 25,000 to Liberty Party. On the night that Nathaniel Magay gave the order for them to hire Manipaka Dumor as a person with LPDP and Talo, it was the night that Manipaka Dumor insulted the president. And they never gave him the job again. I was there. I said this to say that 2 weeks to election, you walk away from the opposition. But months to the election in March, you walk away from the battle you fought for 6 years. And the Liberian people will win this one. George Weah said the US will never win elections. I close on this note by saying the father stood in election, they beat. The son stood in election, they beat. The daughter went in the election, they beat her. All three of y'all come together again, you're going for another defeat. There are some people, no matter how hard you try, they were meant to be defeated. There is something like a curse or a divine inspiration that leaves them, that they don't have, that they must go and find. And until they can find it, they will not make it. The position some of us find ourselves in talking is Costa's position. Whether it's you, Bintu, whether it's Musa or George Lobo, it's Costa's position. But something happened along the way, and he has to leave. There are some people who were meant to lose, no matter what. And what George Weah did to Costa today, when he looked at him and said, "Oh, that was an insult." And he turned around and said, "We catch your lebuka. You will never go again." He knew what he was saying. Because I guarantee you, as a former sedition, they were recorded receiving the money. All their conversations has been recorded. They set him up on combatant back row. Kou, you know this story. That's where they took a naked picture for $3,000. You still cannot learn, but you will learn. So I will leave it with Musa to take us home. Musa, you're the only man I got 2 minutes tonight. Take us home.
Okay, thank you again for going. Like I said, like our sister Fatima said, let's focus our eyes on the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is that we got to change the situation that is at stake. Liberia needs better. This is not about Joseph Boakai. This is not about me. This is not about Costa. This is about the future of Liberia. If you see, like last night, I was watching the Senate hearing on the new ambassador. You find serious-minded people that are concerned about the future, the stability, the security of the state. And then we find ourselves who are stakeholders and who are part of our country, not even concerned about what's going on. And like John F. Kennedy said, a free society who cannot save the many who are poor cannot help the few. Who cannot help the many who are poor cannot save the few who are rich. The society is so vulnerable. When I mean vulnerable, there is no security. There is no state of control, nothing going on in that country. And having a country of such, it's not the country I want my kids to go back to. So I will do whatever I can in my power, as per the Constitution requirement. If Liberian people decide today to give George Weah another 6 years, it's their decision. But I'm telling you this today that I know what I stand for, and I know that I love my country beyond all of that. So Costa remains my family. Costa remains my brother. Costa, like Miata would say, it's hard to talk. It's hard to talk. And what's playing on my mind right now is what actually changed. And then beyond that, I think we should, like family, Miata, we can go back. We shouldn't let go of the situation. I think we can get involved. We can talk. We can talk to Costa. You understand? It's beyond. It's just beyond a normal man imagination right now. It's not about just taking $50,000. Start seeing way more than $50,000. People just looking at it from the surface of money inducement. I don't. It's something beyond that. And I think giving him the opportunity to talk to him too will also help his family. I don't want to just let go of the situation. Like I told him the other day, I said, Costa, you have made a lot of turns over in life. What about this other turn about Joseph Boakai you can't do? You understand? You have done a lot. What you can't do? And he couldn't do that, and he did this, then it's something beyond that. So I like to urge everybody, like, let's keep focused on the major thing, what is at stake. Let's put Joseph Boakai, the next President of the Republic of Liberia. And I think that will bring back dignity, will bring back sanity to our discourse. Liberians need to understand, even the journalists that are out there today, there's nobody to account for anything. I think they are frustrated because if nobody taking account, nobody to complain somebody to. As worse as they would say Ellen was bad, but there was somebody to complain to. There was somebody that her ministers were afraid of. You understand? There's somebody you could take the complaint to and action was taken. Right now, you got a country where I don't think the president even know the kind of ministers he got in government. He don't even know his ministers. The country is vulnerable. It's beyond us. So I love Liberia and I would speak with Liberia. So let's all of us focus on the bigger picture. And I'm ready to get the ball rolling. I'm coming back to Liberia. I'm ready to be a pool washer. I'd rather do whatever it takes to help the process. Let's fight for this. We will bring everybody back on board. And I tell you, I will be one of those people, Frank. We will talk to the old man. Costa is his son. You understand? It's beyond control right now. I hope you guys understand from where I come. It's beyond control right now. Family, all of us that stood by him, let's see, let us just find time to see how we can understand the situation. The time may be too short to change the decision, but let us not let it go. You understand? And I submit peacefully, and thanks for being here. And I'm so glad that I was able to express what was burning inside.
You're taking the fucking
Honorable Fagon.
Thank you very much.
Honorable Fagon, sorry, I won't do this. I can't wait to go at it, but there's just one thing we missed. We were focused on this ill-fitted endorsement and the pictures from it. And we just...
Tell the thing you missed now. So we just LU English, the ill-fitted.
They know to my book.
Yeah, we just forgot. To touch, she said she wants to be
and we just forgot the highlight of October 29, the moment today, the beautiful pictures from the celebration of the 85th birthday of our former president, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. I saw her there with our standard bearer, Honorable Joseph.
Kendra said we should keep it for tomorrow.
I did not know, but we just want to tell her happy birthday. We'll do that tomorrow, but we just want to say happy birthday. Those pictures gave me a lot of life. So let's go home on a positive note.
Musa, you take your family to the fucking church.
And the only thing I can say to Musa, let me tell you something. After what I saw today, if I was Costa, which of course I can never be, will never ever be. But if you just turn the table, what George Weah did to Costa today,
it was humiliating.
It's enough for Costa to take that money and walk away and say, my party endorsed you, but I endorse the old man. I mean, you cannot look at me after I have risked my life. The whole country is against me. Then you look at us and say you catch us like Buka. Then you look at me, you addressing the political leader, knowing the influence I bring to bear, even more than my father. Then you look at me and say, Megan, I don't say I'm nothing.
I forgot the rescue team. I come.
Don't go talk to your family.
Let them go to the fucking contract with him.
Tell Oma, the rescue team, Naka. Young boy, tell the rescue team, Naka.
Okay, Magic,
the rescue team, Naka.
Magic family.
My sister, Marco, I love you. I gotta hit you up for our ticket. Bye bye. I love you guys.
Where you going,
love you. Thank you.
Where you going?
Yeah. Why are you asking her when she going?
Oh, you leave me, man. You follow Argentina. You were talking too much.
Call him my father here. He got his story.
And my brother.
You want to know what happened in the ministry to spoon?
All right, folks, we have brought to the program Spoon Talk. We've been live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric Radio 101.1 FM, and that's Super FM 95.5. We are the Spoon Network. We're out here dishing out Liberia best.
You got a Spoon TV.
The guys gonna be back here for you guys tomorrow. Let's say today, because it's already 3 minutes past 12 a.m. in Liberia. So today I'm gonna be the 30th day of the month October. So we'll be back here with another dope edition of the program Spoon Talk later on. So my name is Prince Simon, alias DJ Master Finger, saying have yourself a wonderful, God bless night from my end. Bye bye.
Spoon Entertainment.